Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all well. I hope you are all having a fantastic Tuesday. I am back. I'm feeling a little bit better than I was yesterday. Although that being said, yesterday I did, by the end of it, I did feel pretty good, at least back to my normal self, rather than feeling like death. So streams are definitely a good distraction from feeling ill. Anyway, we are back. More All the Mods 10. Hopefully today, fingers crossed, we can get to stainless steel. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. We've only got a couple of things left to do to get to that point. But we should be able to get to it today, and then hopefully get to things like distillation towers and stuff like that. I did put a few more aluminium drills in there, although I haven't actually set it to import them yet, to actually use the damn things yet. But I have... No. Thank you. I have set that up. I've got another couple of stacks in there, and I did another 4 stacks of bronze drills. We technically don't need any of this stuff, really, but we're still going to use it anyway. And yesterday we got the chromium set up, the whole process of that, going from turning redstone into iron, quartz, ruby, and tiny piles of neodymium dust as well, but we haven't got that on there for some reason. And then we're centrifuging the ruby into the chromium crushed dust, and also turning the neodymium into actual neodymium dust. And then we're taking salt, turning that into sodium and chlorine into hydrochloric acid. The hydrochloric acid we're combining with the chromium crushed dust, which then gives us this chromium hydrochloric solution. And that is then getting centrifuged and turned into tiny chromium dust, which is then getting turned into chromium dust. So we now have chromium coming in. 174 of it already, actually, which isn't bad, as well as... Holy shit, 310 buckets of chromium hydrochloric solution still. Okay, well, there's more of that than I thought. You know what I realized today that I really wish we had? I wish we had level emitters that worked on kind of like a gate. So you could have like an AND gate or a NOT gate. So you could say when there's over X amount of redstone, but and over X amount of another item or fluid, it will emit a signal. So like logic, essentially like kind of logic-based emitters. That would be really nice to have that in a single, well, multi-part block. Deus, welcome. How you doing? Right, yeah, that's what we were doing yesterday. Today, the plan is we need to get to the last part of stainless steel that we don't have. Actually, wait, do we have nickel dust now? Yes, we do. Okay, the last part of stainless steel that we need, which is manganese dust. Very similar setup to what we had before. We get the tiny manganese dusts from electrolyzing manganese sulfuric solution. Manganese sulfuric solution we get from manganese crushed dust, which we're getting at the moment from raw iron, and sulfuric acid. That gives us that, and then we just electrolyze that. Sulfuric acid is just... What do we need for sulfuric acid? Water, oxygen, and sulfur. I mean, easy enough. Any other recipes? Ethanol and sulfur. Sulfuric light fuel and hydrogen. Once we start getting into the oil processing, we should have plenty of sulfuric acid anyway. But for now, we'll just set something up to make it with oxygen, water, and sulfur. I don't know where we're going to do this. This area is turning into the kind of area that I absolutely... I wouldn't say hate, but really dislike. It's turned into basically a lawn base, which I usually try and avoid, because it starts to get into a point where you don't know where anything is. Well, I've started labeling everything. I've started putting signs on things so we actually know what's there. I think we can get rid of this now, though. I don't think we need that anymore. All right, so sulfuric acid is the first thing we need. Wait, just out of curiosity, we can't use the mechanism sulfuric acid, can we? For this. No, it has to be the modern industrialization one. I guess the mechanism one is a chemical, technically, not a fluid, like the modern industrialization one, so that makes sense. Anyway, right, sulfuric acid. We're just going to need chemical reactor. It's actually pretty quick as well. So 10 sulfur, oxygen, water. We should have recipes for the chemical reactor. Now, the next thing is, where the hell are we going to put this? I have a feeling what I'm going to end up doing is moving this whole setup here with the ore processing up to the next floor. Eventually, because this is where we're going to have all the distillation towers and what have you as well. And basically a lot of the processing stuff, I guess, is going to go up here. So if we work kind of based on that assumption, or I guess we could just move it all now. Like finish off at least this. Am I going to need any more curved things? I probably am. So I don't know how much space we're going to need for a lot of this stuff. Like vertically. I'd tell you what we can do, though. And what is probably going to be a better idea is just getting rid of all of this steam stuff, because we really don't need any of this anymore. I don't think we need any of this lot at all. Yeah, it's not actually doing anything now. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of all of those. I'm actually curious if the boilers can blow up in modern industrialization. If you try and put water into a hot boiler. I would assume probably not, but I don't know. Where's my chemical reactor? Is there? Okay, right. Let's get rid of those. Get rid of all that. Guitar Lilin, hello. How are you doing? Right, I'm going to take these out of here, and we're going to move this over here. I don't know what we're going to do with all of this uraninite either. We really don't need it for anything. Hey, they got it sorted then. Nice. All right, so this is going to go... Oh, God, how the hell are we going to do this? Right, let's figure this out. So we may as well have these so the outputs are going to the same place. And the inputs, so we can... no, not the inputs. Oh, no, the inputs will be fine as well. Okay, let's just get rid of these for now as well. How have you been finding 2 Point Museum, rather, now that you've had a bit more time to play it? Right, if we move the output hatch, we'll leave the input hatch there. Actually, let's put the input hatch... No, we'll leave the input hatch where it was. We'll put the output hatches there, and put the output hatches on the next floor up. Been having a blast with it? Good. That will go like that. That should be formed now, right? Yes. That's just, I don't actually know what we need in this. We do need those, I know that much. Oh, and we need those too. Right, so we need... Item input. Then that will go there. Those will go like that. We do need the energy input. And an MV steam turbine. I might have spoken a little too soon about feeling much better than yesterday, but... Alright, so we need output hatches across there. Those across there, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then that, and then that. Perfect. Okay, right. How am I getting steam to that? Okay, like that. All right, so if we bring... that over to there. Really is a good job we're not trying to make this look good at the minute, isn't it? Because this is going to look atrocious. All right, so inputs, for the input there, we then need to lock these for... where are they? Not the gold drill, bronze drill in that one. And bronze drill in there. Steel drill in there. And then the outputs will all go to there. And then we'll take any additional outputs from there, there, and there. They will get fed into there. This is actually going to need to be moved. Can I cardboard box these? I can't remember if they blacklisted cardboard boxing these. No, they didn't. Okay. That needs to go over to there. Where was that going? Oh, right, no, that was just taking the output from this one over to there, wasn't it? Yeah, so that doesn't need to be there anymore. That doesn't need to be there anymore. And if we put a laser there, hook that up to there. That's set to extract the exact amount. So that should just continue as normal, as it did before at least. And then we just got to put all of the drills into here. That should start all of those going. Don't need any upgrades in there. All that should be fine. We probably do want to put a void upgrade in here, though, potentially. Or eventually we'll need to for the uraninite. Unless we start doing something with the uraninite, of course. But honestly, I don't think we need it. Wait, where's my... There it is. Perfect. Okay, right. So that's given us a ton more space here. And then if we want to add more quarries onto here, we can add them across that way. So that works out perfectly. Okay, right. Next up, we need to work on sulfuric acid, which means chemical reactors. I think, honestly, one chemical reactor will do for now, at least. I'm going to need one of those there. We're going to need an interface. We have an interface. Perfect. And then... fluid pipes out from there. I should really start covering these cables, honestly, just to make them look a little nicer. All right, so We need steam. In both of those. We need to output steam to here. Should give that thing power. And then what do we need for this? Chemical reactor, we need sulfur, oxygen, and water. All things that we should have in plentiful supply. One thing I have actually quite liked about this is that in comparison to GregTech is that because it is kind of a lot more simplified than GregTech, definitely not simple, but more simplified than GregTech. There aren't a lot of materials that are used in lots of different places. Well, there's a whole bunch of chemicals in GregTech that are used in 5, 10, 15 different places. So distributing them out in a reasonable way is a little bit more difficult. Whereas with this, most things have maybe 1 or 2 uses at the most, at least from what I've found so far, which makes it considerably easier to distribute things because you don't really need to distribute them. You just need to basically send them from one place to another. Good afternoon, Therian. How are you doing? How's Tuesday? All right, so sulfuric acid, if we stick that in there, we are going to need a storage drive for the sulfuric acids. I don't think we've got one yet. No, just the mech sulfuric acid, which we don't have any stored. How we doing? We're still doing alright for fissile fuel, right? Yeah, we're still doing fine for fissile fuel. Good. Okay, right. So we need... Let's just make a few more of those. So we need 1 for sulfuric acid. Let's get all the ones ready that we need now. That's probably the better idea. So sulfuric acid, we need 1 for the manganese sulfuric solution. And we need... That's it. Okay, we just need 2. Emil, you have the problem currently. What color pattern you want to use for the museum? Oh, block palettes at all. I find block palettes so difficult to figure out. That's always one of the hardest bits for me. Go away, he's telling me it's incompatible with the cell. It's fine with the cell. And then manganese sulfuric solution. Wait, that was the sulfuric acid, the top one, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. And then this was the manganese sulfuric solution. Perfect. You love it in vanilla because there aren't that many blocks. One thing I really want to do with I've seen a few things where people have put together essentially like a color chart of blocks for vanilla. Almost like a color wheel of blocks, which is actually really useful, especially when making gradients. But you don't have that in modded. I'm almost tempted to try and put one together for all the mods 10. But that would take an incredibly long time. But my Tuesday's going alright so far. It is not too bad at all. You brought up Brains Doctor and TP Museum. You almost said what block palette it was. It has no blocks. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Guitar Lim. Alright, so we need to do that. Or on orange, if we do down and extract on orange. Oh, it's wanting sulfur dust there. We don't want sulfur dust. We just want sulfur. Can I... And then we've got to output from there. And insert on there. There we go, sulfuric acid. And let's extract that. And insert into there. Sulfuric acid. Oh. Why did I put that there? Eesh. All right, there we go. There we go. We got sulfuric acid coming in. Okay, so after sulfuric acid, we turn that into manganese sulfuric solution. So basically, we just need to output that. Oh, we got it there, haven't we? That's sulfuric acids, as well as manganese crushed dust. And that goes into what? Another chemical reactor. Yeah, I like kind of trying to set these up in such a way that... I think I do need to start making the battery alloy curved plates. Passive those as well. One thing that I also do wish they did with this would be to... If they could make it so you could limit the amount of fluids in a machine as well as the items, that would be incredibly nice. All right, chemical reactor, manganese sulfuric solution. Yeah, that should be fine. We will lock that to just 4. Although I can't imagine we need the manganese, the crushed manganese for anything else. Nope, literally just this. Hey, Swag, how's it going? Right, we are going to need a packer because we are going to get the tiny manganese dust. I'm also going to need to do a storage cell for the manganese. Once we get it. I need to check to see if we need like any of this stuff or anything else. I know we need the chromium for 2 things. Time to leave the verdant ideas and get back into the museum. Anything's enough to make PCBs. Yeah, PCBs can be a real pain. Wait, did I? Did I not make that? Huh? Oh, it's there. I didn't take it out. All right. Manganese dust. I feel like we're going to make some decent progress today, by the way. I can feel that we're going to make some decent progress. I have confidence. I've decided to get done recording today since it's work tomorrow. All right, no worries. Hopefully it goes well. Right, and this we need that and that. There we go. And then we need to extract from there. And that will give us our manganese sulfuric solution. Oh, wait. We've already got the manganese sulfuric solution. Oh, yeah, it does 9 buckets at a time, doesn't it? That's right. And then from there, we just need an the packer and the electrolyzer. We'll just do one for now. By the way, Gatolan, have you been having any more problems with Ocean Block? Or is that still giving you problems? Any reason to not put this directly next to there? I don't think so. Haven't played it, so no. I mean, that definitely will stop the problems. Oops. Oh, we needed 2 electrolyzers, didn't it? Right, what's taking the time with the electrolyzers? Okay, I need to get magnetic cupronickel wire passived. Either that or get more than one fucking polarizer doing the request stuff. And I'm kind of feeling like passiving it is going to be the better way to go. But how are we going to do this? Do I have cupronickel being made? Are we passiving cupronickel at the moment? I feel like we are. Maybe, no, maybe we're not. I think no, I don't think we are. Okay, well, passiving cupronickel is probably the next thing to do then, although we do need to make sure we limit the amount we store of it. Mixer and furnace. Have we got the second electrolyzer done? We have. Excellent. And then I guess we do another interface here. I need to double check how many channels we're using down here because I'm honestly not entirely sure at this point. Can I make a smart cable? Does it have to be? Huh. I guess it has to be a Fluix one to start with then. Fair enough. Right, where is green? I'll break everything for a moment. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Thank you. Okay, we're still doing fine for channels. 10 of 32. All right. So 36 buckets of manganese solution now. We can export that from there. We need more lasers. All right, and this needs to be locked to that. Need to insert on there on a higher priority. Need to insert into that. And we need to insert into that. We need to block these two. Why will you not let me lock that recipe? Oh, right, because I'm doing the wrong one. That would explain it. Okay, so that should insert into there. We need to extract from here on orange. We still need to give these things power. We do that. That should work. Then we need to extract those. Extract that. And that should go into there. I am going to... Oh, not do that. I'm going to filter this and blacklist the manganese small dust. And then we're going to need to do an input on black as well. And then we're going to need to extract from these on black. Loving life, how you doing? I'm doing a little better. I'm not still feeling a little bit off. I started the stream, I felt like absolutely fine. And literally like 30 minutes into it, I'm already starting to feel a little bit off again. So we'll see how things go. Yesterday, though, actually worked out all right. I ended up getting distracted by the stream, so it was less of a less noticeable that I was feeling ill. How are you doing, though, more importantly? I do have my thermos today as well, so I actually don't have to worry about my tea going cold. Which is nice. Your squirrel brain antics helps. They definitely did, yes. So thank you for that. Right, is... Oh, God. I forgot to extract from these. Whoops-a-daisy. We lost a bunch of resources, but that's fine. We didn't need them anyway. Okay, so we should now have everything that we need for stainless steel. I also need to set up the stuff for cupronickel as well, don't I? So we need the mixer. We need the furnace. We are going to have to not use too much in the way of this, though. If we do... I'm just going to make, like, another 16. I don't know how many more of these we're going to need. But the thing with the cupronickel is I'm pretty sure we need copper dust for a few things, and I'm pretty sure we need... Yeah, we need the copper dust for bronze, although the bronze we're getting in other places, so that's less of an issue in this. But the nickel dust, though, the nickel dust is a bit of a thing, because we need the nickel dust largely for stainless steel. We really don't want to do too much cupronickel. Good, having your last bit of unhealthy food before you start trying to fix your diet and exercise. Chocolate cake. Enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can. That's all I can say. I'm going to need to bring this out from here. I mean, bring this out from here. Give us some way of turning these off. Don't need to worry about it with the battery alloy. I don't think those are anything in there is getting used for anything else, but we do need to worry about it with the cupronickel. All right, so we say... Now, the other thing here is I don't know how I want to turn this off. Whether I want to turn it off when we have enough cupronickel or when we run low on nickel. I haven't quite figured that out yet. We are out of antimony dust, so I hope we don't need that for anything else. Oh, no, we don't. We don't yet, anyway. We need antimony later on, but not till quite a bit later. I don't know how much copper dust we have, though. I think we've got quite a lot of copper dust. I don't think we need to worry about that. Yeah, we've got 36k copper dust. It's the nickel that's the problem. We only got 6,654 nickel dust. And that's because that is not overly speedy. So... how do we want to do this? Hey, Twilight, how's it going? Got the wrong copper dust in there. Wait, has it got the wrong copper dust and the wrong nickel dust? Okay, no, that's right. That's good. Miss, how you doing? Time for WoW service to come back from me. Joe, how you doing, man? 20 months. Can we get some love and hearts in the chats? How you been, Joe? How are things, by the way, also, Twilight, while you're here, how are things going with your pack? And then the other question, Joe, what's your IGN? I feel like we should know. I feel like I should know, but I can't remember. I feel like we had you in... Never mind. I got you. There you go. Next to quiet. There are definitely worse places to be. But thank you so much, man. It is appreciated. Oh, I forgot to update this at the end, at the start of the stream. Oops. I'll have to do it afterwards. But there we go. Appreciate it. Your pack's released. That's what I mean. Like, how's it been going? Like, how's it doing? Like, downloads wise and what have you? Has it been going okay? Share a screenshot of Swag Opus in Discord. Let me have a quick look. Also, why am I getting so many random fucking messages? Ghost Watchers. Why are they giving me a... Oh, shit. Okay. I need to go back and play Ghost Watchers again at some point. Only 88 in the recent version. No, still not bad. That's looking quite nice. Is this the Mine Colonies one? Swag. I've grabbed the emitter. Nope. Shut. Stop. Stop. Wait, why am I typing cupronickel in there? Dumbass. Cupronickel. We don't want to keep many of these. I just say like 256 maybe. Waiting for the issues to fix, but no one's reporting anything. I mean, that could be a good sign, Twilight. It could be that there just aren't any issues to fix. Right, anyway. And that, actually, let's turn that off for a minute, because we haven't got a drive for the cupronickel yet. It's slightly overkill to have 64K drive when we're only storing 256 of them, but still. Why not? Right. Nope. Wrong thing. I keep doing that today, forgetting to take the cell out of there. Cupronickel ingots. There we go. Right, what we do want to do before we do anything else, and I'm now regretting having got rid of that furnace that we had in here. We do have a bunch of cupronickel dust in here. Oh, we're also up to the amount of nether stars we need, by the way. We're not far off. Also looking to find people streaming or making videos on the pack. Have you been promoting it at all? Like, is it? I know you posted a bit in on Reddit. Have you been promoting it anywhere else? Actually, I don't even know where else you would promote it, honestly. But I guess it'll take time for the word to get out about it. There we go. And cupronickel. There we go. That's better. Right, cupronickel is being made. That should be a little bit quicker to do stuff now. We still need to get the cupronickel, like the cupronickel wire. We need a lot of the cupronickel wire, don't we? For various things, for various machines. Oh, no, we don't need a ton of it. We just need it for a few machines. So honestly, I think we can get away with probably just adding more polarizers, I guess. Yeah, let's make if we can make some more polarizers. Like we can do this as a request crafting thing, and it will just be. I'm gonna switch up the way I do this, by the way, as well. It's not really working. It was a failed attempt at something. Is that in line? It is. But yeah, we're gonna get rid of these. And we're basically just gonna also get rid of those. And we're just going to do that. And then if we grab all of these. And it places like that. Yeah, okay, good. So if we just do that, 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 that. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of that. Although that's probably... How do we want to do this? These are basically going to be all of the things that are going to be request craftable. Although, I think I'd rather do this... Oops-a-daisy. Hopefully I didn't rotate that at all. I think I'd rather do this like this and have them each to the side. And then if I replace that with the interface... And then do that. Output Steam from here. And then do the same on the other side. Looks horrible at the minute, but hopefully it'll work. Oh, I should just need to do that. Oh, it changes the rotation of the machines as well? What? That's kind of annoying. Oh, never mind. So we need to do that, and that. And then we should be able to auto push all of these to the back. Now, I'm going to have to get the cupronickel wires auto-crafted as well, I think. So yeah, we're going to need a compressor and a wire mill. I feel like we're slowly starting to get somewhere here. Oh, except these aren't getting... Why is that? Why are you not getting power? Did I rotate one of these that I didn't mean to? I did. Everything else is working though. Perfect. Well, we're obviously not going to get the overclocking benefits from this. It is at least going to be 4 times as quick as it would have been otherwise. Okay. How are we doing for manganese now? 59. We're getting somewhere with it. Okay, right, so that lot should work. We should be getting a compressor and a wire mill. And those. Give those some power. Lasers. There's an awful lot of repetition in this. Essentially just repeating the same setups over and over. What do I need? Cable anchors. Go, and an emitter. I don't think we want to keep as many of these in stock. Wait, do we actually need the cupronickel wires themselves for anything? We do need them for cupronickel Am I not making cupronickel cables already? No, I guess not. Well, we do need to keep the wires then for stuff, I guess. So if we set that to cupronickel wire, we will not keep as many of these in stock, just like 256 of them maybe. I can't. Oh, right, no, of course I can't shift click that in there because it's not the right thing. Shift click that into there. That into there. Joe, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I do appreciate it. One thing I have noticed on my Stream Elements activity feed, they are now showing channel point redemptions as well. They didn't used to. So obviously, I'm guessing now that Twitch has started moving away from its old kind of API, I think it started moving away from its old API anyway. It's got access to be able to track new things, including the channel points, in a much easier way. So now we get to see those, and I hopefully won't miss any. Although, let's be honest, I probably still will. All right, and we do want to limit that. I want to limit all of these just because we don't want to have a ton of cupronickel, because we need to make sure we keep the cupronickel for... sorry, the nickel, rather, not the cupronickel, for stainless steel. I have a feeling we're going to need more stainless steel than we are cupronickel in the long run. All right, so that needs to... Oh. Make sure we got the redstone card in there, or the redstone module, rather. Input on there. Extract from there. There we go. So that should leave us with not too much in the way of cupronickel, and still leave us with plenty of nickel dust. Okay, so that's those bits sorted out. We now are going to need what? Let's get rid of that lot for a second. We will need that again soon, but for right now we can get rid of it. Stainless steel. That is the next step here. Stainless steel is going to give us access to a bunch of stuff. Largely, I'm guessing... Oh, wait a minute. Do we get... Oh, we get the stainless steel hot ingots from these, which means we're going to need to make a vacuum freezer as well then. Okay. That's another thing I hadn't considered. What's that? Oh, it's RF Tools Crafting. Okay. Right. So we're going to need the vacuum freezer, and we're going to need a bunch of frost-proof machine casings. Okay, right. I know I don't have any recipes for any of those, so... But we do have most of this easily craftable. I think we have aluminium plates being made. Yeah, we've got aluminium plates passive, so that's fine. And then frost-proof machine casings. Vacuum freezer. Okay, so first of all, stainless steel. I think that with the stainless steel. Wait, what's that for? Oh, Canthal. You need so much chromium for Canthal. I think the Canthal. Do we need Canthal for anything else? Like, we obviously need it for coils. But do we need it for anything else? There's Canthal wires, which are HV. What are the other HV wires? Wait, there's ME wire? Wait, what? I didn't know that was a thing. The hell is ME wire used for? I'm assuming connecting ME systems. I don't see a need for that at any point, but didn't know it existed. Okay, so HV, what else do we have? We've got Canthal. Oh, aluminium's HV. Okay, that's easy enough. We can do aluminium for that. I can't imagine a point where we're going to need to put both HV and Canthal in there, and I guess if we do need to, we'll figure that out. But we shouldn't need a ton of Canthal for anything, except mostly coils. I imagine, anyway. Yeah, coils, cables. That's it, literally coils and cables. So we shouldn't need a ton of Canthal. I think my real concern at the minute is the nickel. Like, we're not getting a huge amount of nickel dust in. And that's kind of my big concern right now. Are we actually getting nickel in directly? We are, but not overly quickly. Okay, well, that's fine. Right, regardless, we need to make stainless steel. Stainless steel will then we'll turn all this lot into stainless steel dust. Stainless steel dust will then have to put into the EBF. The EBF will give us the stainless steel hot ingot. Stainless steel hot ingot will then need to get put into a vacuum freezer or a heat exchanger. I'm assuming we can't get to a heat exchanger yet. Yeah, we need stainless steel large plates for that to begin with. The vacuum freezer will take 12.5 seconds to do one ingot. If we are just using a single EBF for this, we can just go straight from the EBF to the vacuum freezer. They've given you really weird ratios in terms of, like, timings for this. But I'm assuming if we do this to MV, we can overclock this to about 5 seconds, and it'll be the same with the vacuum freezer. And I think we're going to bring those down probably across here. Probably start them over. Probably have the EBF here and then the vacuum freezer here. Then at least they're not crossing chunk borders. I will tear down one of these EBFs though, I think, and use that for the time being. Because these aren't actually getting used at the moment. So we're going to need EBF there. How are we going to do this? If we put the inputs down here. Oh, wait, that's the energy input. We're going to need to change that to an MV energy input as well. We're going to need a couple of those. I'm assuming we're going to need one for the vacuum freezer as well. Wait, is the what's taking the time with the vacuum freezer? Oh, rubber sheets. Oh, yeah, that's going to take a while because it hasn't got any freaking power at the minute. That would certainly make it a little bit slower. Right, we don't need that. We shouldn't need a fluid input hatch here at all. We'll put it over that side anyway, just in case we do need it for anything. And then that's going to need to be for the MV energy hatch. Then I guess item outputs can go there. Fluid. Wait, no. Item output can go over at the back, I guess. Input the front. Output at the back. Coils. Wait, what have I still got here that I... That's the item input. That's the fluid input. And I guess we do the fluid output at the back as well. Just because we don't really need a fluid output for it. There we go. We've got our EBF. We've got the vacuum freezer. What do we actually need for the vacuum freezer? I'm assuming just item in, item out. And I'm assuming steel ones should be fine. That's the item input. That's the item output. So if we put item out input there, and we'll output from there into a barrel, and then into there. I guess we could have them like directly next to each other, but I kind of like to have a battery, like a buffer in between, and then that. And then 31 frostproof machine casings. Oh, wait, we'd only need 30, wouldn't we? Because we still have the energy input as well. I'm assuming this works out with that in the center, and then... Yeah, okay. Right, does it have... Is it... I'm assuming it's closed. Yeah. There we go. We have a vacuum freezer. Now we need... couple of MV turbines. How are we doing for steam? We're up to 1.3 million steam. We have got plenty of steam. Ziddick, welcome. Welcome, Ziddikians. How are you doing? How was the rest of the stream, Ziddick? Did you get your wither stuff sorted? Steggy, hello. Ah, you didn't fail. You just went a little bit further than you needed to, Steggy. That's all.
Zidikori, Zidikori, the Zidikians have arrived. Zidikori, Zidikori.
The Zidikians. Zedek, thank you so much. 51 months. Can we get all of the love and hearts in, chats? But Titan, how you doing, Sheepy? I hope you're all well. You did thanks, Nanny to Bastion, for a template. Ah, always fun. Let's go and put Zedek in the subworld. For everyone just joining us, welcome. I am Chicheva, primarily a modded Minecraft player. We are currently playing all the mods 10. doing stuff that we technically no longer need to do, but we started it, so we're going to finish it. There you go, Zedek. Next to Joe. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Please enjoy the personal raid message from Inside Streamer. He, she, they were last playing last dot game. Bio, how are you doing? And Wolfie as well. How is everyone doing? We're currently wrestling with modern industrialization. It's fun. I use the term fun very loosely. Hope I'm well too. I'm not doing too badly today. Still feeling a little bit rough. I have been for the last few days, but I am mostly all good. All right. We're just trying to sort out stainless steel finally. Although I'm actually making the stuff for processing the stainless steel dust before we've actually made the stainless steel, but that's fine. How are we going to do this? Oh, since we're really not worrying about how janky this looks, and it does look janky, we're just going to do this. There we go. They have power. But yeah, guys, if you are not already following Ziddick, go and fix that now. He streams before me in the mornings. A lot of derping, a lot of squirreling, but very fun to watch. So go and hit the follow button. You will not regret it. It's where I spend most of my mornings. When I'm awake in the morning, that is. Aha. Okay, right. So, stainless steel. Let's set up a mixer specifically for this. I guess we are going to need to have a storage drive, or a few storage drives. One for the stainless steel dust, one for the stainless steel itself. But yeah, we're wrestling with modern industrialization. Until the last update, or one of the last two updates, this was required for the ATM store. It no longer is, but I kind of figured since we've started, we may as well finish it. I've also been a little bit of a glutton for punishment in that I'm not cheesing it. I'm trying to do things as much as possible, at least, in the way they were intended by the mod. And it's a choice I'm honestly already regretting. But I am at least learning how the mod works. So if I ever come across it in any other mod packs, I'm going to be able to I will know how to actually approach it. And it's going to be in a better way than I've approached this, honestly. Alright, that should have stopped those. Do we still have the cupronickel wire in? Yes, we do have cupronickel wire. Good. Okay, everything is a mess, but it's working. I think. Is this still working? This is still working. How are we doing for the oil now? We should have plenty of crude oil to work with once we can actually make our distillation towers. Right, so we're going to we'll do mixers for various things down here. Mixers that aren't going into, like directly into smelters can go down here. Yeah, if you are still Zedek, how far are you off finishing the pack? You have no clue? Ah, okay. Oh, he's still working on it, isn't he? So I guess things are going to change as you go. It's one of the downsides, I guess, to playing kind of alpha and beta packs. Like, things change constantly. You come a couple of versions behind at the minute. I guess it's marginally more of a pain to update when it's on a server as well. Right, there we go. Stainless steel. How much? If we get enough for... Always keep enough in here for 2 recipes. And that was 6111. Yeah, okay, good. So we need to output. Oh, we're also going to need a turbine as well. And some steam.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, quiet. Hopefully, I thought you were almost finished. Like you said, there was a... I'm sure it was like 2.5 hours ago that you said that you only had about 2.5 hours left. Or had you only been there about 2.5 hours? By the way, ignore me because you are lurking. And I'm just nattering away to myself. And I have realised that that is going to be in a very awkward place. So let's move that and put it under here instead. That was like, oh, was it? I thought I could have sworn it was longer than that. All right, go do what you need to do, quiet. We will see you soon, hopefully. All right, and we need more covered cables. And emitters. And we don't want to keep too much stainless steel dust in stock. Like, do we need stainless steel dust for much? I know we need it for Canthal. All right, so what do we need to output from here? Iron dust. Miss, with the on-screen celebration thing. Oh, see, I don't get to see that. Hopefully people enjoyed the on-screen celebration, though, whatever it actually was. But thank you, Miss. I appreciate it. See, those don't show up on Stream Elements. All right, nickel dust. At 45 bits annoying you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully they are no longer annoying you. Now you just have 5. Is that better or worse, though? Wait, no, I don't need that. What am I doing? I need that. It was a worthy on-screen celebration. Fantastic. See, Jazz, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. You can handle 5. New desk tat. Wait, what do you mean by desk tat? What kind of stuff have you ordered? Oh, it's so nice to be an hour and 20 minutes into the stream and still have my tea hot. I can't believe it's taken me this long to actually get a thermos flask. Yeah, these are the wrong dust. The iron and the nickel ones. Would you fuck off? What I want is for you to allow me to lock these in place.
Hey Chak. Good afternoon, sir.
Random, thank you for the 100 bits, man, and good afternoon to you as well. How you doing? Okay. I hope you're well. You know, attempt cable management properly as well. I could really do with doing that. Mine is disgusting. Mushroom-shaped desk bin, a new mouse mat, fairy lights, frog ornaments. Actually, that sounds nice. I really need to... I really want to kind of, like, organize my desk properly and organize this kind of whole workspace properly. But I haven't. Oh, shit, I've done these in the wrong bloody order, haven't I? That needs to be 2. And that needs to be 12. There we go. We got stainless steel coming in.
Little Miss Mrs. gifted a tier 1 sub
what?
to Random Librarian. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Miss, what the shits? Miss, gifting a sub to Random Librarian there. Miss, thank you so much. You are far too kind. Once again, all the love and hearts in chat. And Miss, would you like yourself on the wall, or would you like Random? I'm pretty sure I know what you're going to say. But Miss, thank you so much. Speaking of Miss, there she is, in a little black dress. Random, what's your IGN? Oh, also, did I update? I didn't update that when we put Zedek on the wall, did we? But what's your IGN, Random? I feel like we've got you on the wall elsewhere. This really is the downside to having different rooms for each month. Is that you, Random? That does look familiar. And there you go. Just write a novel on the sign. It's fine. That's you? Awesome. There we go. Thank you so much, Miss. Sun is shining. The tank is clean. I mean, the sun's definitely shining. It looks like it's, from what little I can see from where I am, it does look like it is a quite a nice day.
Oh, I see.
There goes 261 stainless steel dust. Actually, let's do that to 1024. Enjoy the lurk, Zedek, and thank you. I appreciate the raid, as always. I've got the hiccups now. Right, let's filter this for stainless steel dust. And keep 2 of those there. What we're going to want is an interface. Oh, wait, are we going to... Yes, we are going to want an interface, aren't we? Because put that on there. And then we're just going to want... Yeah, we can redstone control these. We stick that in there. We've got the interface. We need covered cables. Right, interface comes down from there. And then we just got to bring that over from there. Grab ourselves an emitter from somewhere. And we'll have that turn on when we are below say, I guess for right now, we'll just say 256 stainless steel ingots. We can change that if we need to.
How does this hype train thing work?
Random, thank you for all the 100 bits. I think it has to be 3 different people, either gifting a sub, subbing, or cheering 100 bits or more. So I think it has to be 3 different people. But it is it really should be renamed to Scam Train though. They really are a scam to just try and get people to spend money. Which is great for the streamers, but it does kind of I do feel like it puts pressure on people. Sheepy. Damn it, Sheepy. With the 100 bits. Sheepy, thank you so much. You really didn't need to do that, but thank you. But I do always want to stress this. Please always, like, never feel kind of like you have to sub or cheer or anything like that. Like, never feel like you have to. Right. I put pressure on people is the whole point. That is true, which is why it's still it doesn't make it any better though. Like if people are gonna kind of sub or cheer or anything like that, I want them to do it because they want to do it. And because they're enjoying the content, not because you get caught up in some essentially manufactured hype. Okay, there we go. So this should get us stainless steel ingots. Our first stainless steel. Beautiful. I think that is the only way we can actually get stainless steel in the pack as well. I don't think there's any other way we can. I don't think there's a way we can cheese that. Does not look like it. Anyway, right. We have stainless steel now. I can't remember what we needed stainless steel for, but we needed stainless steel. Oh, right. We needed it for... We do need... Well, one thing we do need is distillation towers. We need stainless steel for the... Oh my god, we've got so many other things to do here. Holy shit. Right, resistors we've got. Aluminium wire we've got. All the resistors we can make, rather. Op amps. You know, it's probably worth setting up... passive crafting for things like... Actually, let's start doing that. There's a bunch of things that we want to start passive crafting. But let's start getting some of those things set up. Like the things like the drills we need to start passive crafting. And as well as the drills. As far as the drills go, we do also want... Oh no, it's not the... It's the drill heads we need to do. If we can do the drill heads with soldering alloy rather than just crafting like this, I believe... Or rather crafting like this, rather. I believe it's ever so slightly cheaper. Oh, barely, but it is slightly cheaper. So 1 aluminium plate, 2 curve plates. Yeah, you're literally just saving on the aluminium bolts.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Oh yes, my favorite mode, random. Enjoy the treadmill. Something I need to get out and walk more often. I did go out for a walk the other day. I think it was like Saturday or Sunday. I actually went out for a walk for the first time in ages. I used to do it every day before stream, and then I just kind of got out of the habit, and I need to get back into it again. Okay, do we want to bother with this? Because it saves us a little bit of... It saves us a little bit of time. Or rather, it saves us a little bit... wait, actually, does it save us any time? No, it won't save us any time. It won't save us... It'll save us 3 bronze bolts. Which is, what? 1.5 ingots. Maybe worth it. We would have to get the soldering alloy set up, though, as well. The soldering alloy, is that going to have any other uses besides stuff like this? Steel combines, advanced pumps. Are the pumps going to be any cheaper? Now, literally all you're doing with the soldering alloy is getting rid of the bolts. That's it. There's 100 millibuckets for a pump, for example. And one soldering alloy dust will get you 90 millibuckets. That's so not worth it. Is it me, or does that really not feel worth it? Like, you get 180 millibuckets from one tin dust and one lead dust. So one tin, essentially one tin, one lead. And all you're saving is one tin ingot. Oven Live, thank you for the 10 bits. Just missed the train, unfortunately. I need to get... that's another thing I keep meaning to do, is set up something for the train. And show when it starts and when it ends and what have you. One of the many things I haven't done. But thank you for the bits, Love in Life. I appreciate them. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Soldering alloy does not seem worth it. Unless there's something... anybody who's used modern industrialization before, am I missing something here? Is soldering alloy worth it? I mean, for gears, maybe. I can see it being worth it. You're only using 4 plates and 1 ring to make 2 gears. Rather than 4 ingots and a nugget. And an iron nugget with... Although that is a non-modern industrialization recipe. It doesn't feel worth it. Like, there doesn't seem to be any real benefit to using it. Like, you're saving yourself 1 copper ingot and using half a lead ingot and half a tin ingot instead. You're not saving anything except on the gears. Oh, that's fine. Although, I guess if we are doing these in... I don't smelt 100k cobblestone? Wait, what are you smelting 100k cobblestone for? Holy shit. You don't think you used it? I'm guessing you like, for some of the drills at least, I'm guessing you probably used the... You traded for them, I'm guessing. Because I think there are some that you can trade for. Or at least you could. I guess if we want to make if we want to have these passive crafted, we're going to have to do the soldering alloy. If we want to passive craft the drills. That's fine though, we can do that. We'll just have to do the soldering alloy. Which is, yeah, tin and lead dusts. We got 23k tin dusts. Oh, we have not got a lot of lead dust though. Ooh. What else are we using? We're using lead for something else. What else am I using lead dust for? Oh, battery alloy. I think we do want to, like, stop the battery alloy now. We've probably got enough. Yeah, we've got 9,000 battery alloy at the minute. So if we just stop this at 8192 battery alloy, that'll free up some of the leads. And we can start making soldering alloy. I'm going to have to... Wait, what am I using the blast furnace for at the minute? Oh, this was making synthetic rubber, wasn't it? Ah, yeah, you were doing the method that I should be doing and cheesing it. I'm trying to do as much as possible within the mod itself, so I'm making life difficult for myself, is what I'm doing. Pretty much it. Alright, let's get rid of these. These aren't being used. These were being used to make coke dust, and we're not doing that anymore. When we run out of coke dust, we're going to switch over to using carbon dust for making silicon. So we'll get rid of all of this. And get rid of that for now. And then we'll set up not battery alloy, soldering alloy over here. You got to endgame cultism before you did MI, so had the Eldritch Miner. I mean, I can get everything I need anyway. Like, I have access to everything else I need. I have no problems with it. I'm just, because, like, the first time I go through any mod, or the same with any game, I like to do it the way it was intended by the mod dev, or the pack dev, or the game dev. I like to go through it the way it was intended before I cheese things, because that way, if I come across it in another game, I know what I'm doing with it, or in another pack, I know what I'm doing with it. Whereas if you cheese it, you know how to do it in that one specific situation when you have access to the things you need to cheese it. So that's the whole reason I do it the way I do. It is definitely not the optimal way to do it. That's for certain. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Can we do this in... We can make the soldering alloy in a mixer, that's easy enough. Soldering alloy dust. It has to be in a steam blast furnace. Like, that I don't get. Can you not do... Oh, you can do it in an EBF still. Okay, never mind. See, that's really confusing as well. Just put blast furnace there. Because that just, to me, just implied I have to do it with a steam blast furnace. Honestly, I think I am going to do it with a steam blast furnace, just because it's kind of easier, and we don't need it ridiculously quickly. I do wish it actually said, you can do it in any blast furnace. Right, we'll do this, and then we'll add the hatches in a minute. Alright, so what do we actually need for this? Input hatch, output. Also, it's very awkward because it's... Both the item and the fluids are named hatches. Just differentiated by item or fluid. Whereas with GregTech, they're differentiated with items are buses, outputs are, or fluids are hatches. Which just makes it a lot easier to understand. Oh wait, that can't go there, can it? Has to go there, I guess. Makes sense for you. I was just kind of getting bored of almost 10 at the time, so just skipping anything. That makes sense. I mean, there's like I honestly could never fault anybody for cheesing this mod in any way. It is not. It's not been the most enjoyable mod to play through. Although now that I'm starting to understand it a little more, it's the same with IC2. I always used to hate IC2, but then as I started to understand it a little more, I wouldn't go as far as to say I enjoyed it more, but I guess I disliked it less. If that makes sense. Right, how am I going to do this? Because we need to... Have a turbine on there. We put an interface there. Mostly playing now to play with the new create stuff. I'm looking forward to doing that as well. Although I'm not gonna get to do as much with the create stuff in this playthrough because I just simply don't need it. And with most things I struggle if I don't need them. I struggle to find a use for them. Like I have to have a use for something. But in my single player world, my long term world, I have a lot more in the way of plans for it. There's basically going to be an entire giant city's worth of create. Actually, let's put the fluid input, I guess, at the top. I've lost my hole again. That it? That's it. Okay. Oh, you've also got your challenge as well, haven't you, Love and Life? You said your other half are giving you a challenge of getting all of the armor sets. Which is something I've been intending to do in so many mod packs for a very long time. And I've just never got around to doing it. I actually already have somewhere started. I've had this dug out for ages. I was gonna basically put it in. I've got this whole area under here dug out, and I kind of almost wanted to have. Do you know I think it's Iron Man 3, where he's got that big circular room where all the various Iron Man armors are? I kind of wanted something like that. I just haven't got around to building it yet. All right, let's output that to there. Output Steam to there. I'll put that to there. It's almost exactly what your fiance wanted you to do it. It's such a cool idea as well. And because the armor stands, you can place them at angles as well. It kind of works. It might have, I don't know if you can place them at any angle or whether it has to be at like 45 degree or like 90 degree angles. But it's kind of cool. I like the idea of it. All right, and let's do these green. I've not got any like rhyme or reason as to what color scheme I'm going for with these, by the way. It's just whatever works. Oh, what I don't have right now though is a way to shut this off. Which we do want, because we do not want to overuse the lead. I think it's lead we're going to be short on for soldering alloy, right? Yeah, lead is going to be the emit when levels are above. Only when levels are above, say, 1024 lead. And then we'll output from there. It goes in the same rotation as course, like every 17 degree. Oh, we can try it, I guess, can't we? Oh, we could if we had an armor stand. Actually, let's make a couple. Place it like that. It looks like it's only 45-degree angles. At least with these ones. Yeah, it looks like it's only 45-degree angles with these. Yeah, that is kind of lame. And the fancy armor stands from Bibliocraft don't seem to rotate at all. Yeah, that kind of sucks. So you might have to have it as kind of like more of an octagon than a circle then. Okay. Where were we? Are we still... How are we doing for stainless steel now? Oh, 164 already. Nice. I think, to be fair, though, an octagon would still work. And it would actually be a lot easier to decorate as an octagon. Right, so we need... Shit, what goes into this? Lead and tin. Yeah, I really need more lead dust. Crap, I put that in the wrong place, didn't I? And of course, these have gone with the wrong ones, so that's somewhat annoying. There we go, right. There we go, right, and then this can auto input. Oh, I fucked this up. Stop! Oh, I screwed that up so... Oh, come on! I just want to lock this to a certain amount. Alright, then that'll give us soldering alloy. Okay. Oh. You know what? I give up. Fuck it. I don't think it matters. I guess we could also set this to... Stop at... Can we... Oh, we can't redstone control that. Hmm. Can we redstone control those? We can't. Yeah, that's fair as well. I tend to as well. That's why I'm actually really happy in Ocean Block that they have the build guide thing. Makes it so much easier. Okay, right. So that's currently turning off when we've got a certain amount of lead. I also want this to turn off, though, when we have a certain amount of... other stuff as well. Basically, when we have a certain amount of... I know what I'm trying to say. When we've got enough soldering alloy. Basically, I guess. So we set this to do... Okay, when we've got over... 1024 lead dust. And this when we have We need to still need to set up a cell for the soldering alloy as well. Say 128 buckets of soldering alloy. I'm going to need more redstone cards. Hey, how you doing? There we go. Right, so if we... output on orange, and then we just input on orange, and input on orange. So basically, if either of those two things is true, it should turn on. I've probably screwed that up. I feel like I have, but we'll find out. Probably sooner rather than later when I run out of lead dust. I mean, the good thing about this is if I do screw things up, it's easily fixable because we've got plenty of other ways of getting the resources if we need to. Here we go. Soldering alloy. I did go in there, right? It did. Okay, cool. And then all we've got to do is set that to auto output. And we have soldering alloy. Not a lot of soldering alloy, but we have soldering alloy. Apparently more tired than you thought. In fairness, you did not sleep well. So, it's understandable that you're tired. And then you went swimming in the morning as well, so... okay, so hopefully... that'll be good. Right, so what we want to do then is we want to have... we'll have a series of... these that are going to use... oh, we might have to do this slightly differently. How do I want to go about this? Because we're going to need to... we're going to be outputting... we're going to need to have one interface, I think, per... one interface per assembler for this, I think. Because there's going to be quite a few items that need to be output to them. So, how do I want to go about this? Getting this design right. Actually, what's going to be really difficult with this is because it doesn't seem to respect the laser IO, counting filters for fluids. And since we're obviously not going to have a huge amount of soldering alloy, at least for a while, possibly not Therian. I'm trying to think. I can't remember what they're called now. Hold on. These blocks. Luminax blocks. Anti-blocks I don't believe are in the pack. Luminax blocks are. Can't get much blacker than that. I'm pretty sure these don't emit light. Not the regular ones, anyway. Oh, they might do, actually, come to think of it. There are dim Luminax blocks as well, though. Hold on. These ones, I think, do emit light. If we look at... Where's lights? Why can I never find the light levels anymore? Oh, there we go, 5. Yeah, these ones do. The dim ones... we're at block light of 5, block light of 0. Yeah, the dim ones don't. You're not going to get much blacker than that. Yeah, so the dim Luminax blocks are probably the ones you want to look for. Right, how on earth are we going to do this? Like, since we can't limit the amount of fluids, we can limit the amount of items going into something, but we can't limit the amount of fluids. So, how am I going to do that? And before I forget, I'm also going to have to set up the monitor for this as well. Or the stainless steel. How am I going to do this? You know what? But I was going to say I want to passive craft these, though. I'm trying to think how to do this. Right, what do we need to... Like, there are certain things that I would like to be passively crafting all the time. Wherever possible. I'm tempted to do these on subnetworks. And then use requesters. But what are we actually going to need? Holy shit, there's so much stuff in these things. But things like the AND gates, OR gates, all like these kind of things, the op amps, the transistors, the resistors, could all do with being passively crafted. Possibly. This is where I'm running into, because like obviously this is brand new territory for me with modern industrialization. Knowing what the best method for this is going to be a bit of a pain. Right, well, what we're trying to make at the minute are distillation towers. That's kind of what we want. So these are the things we're looking at, the digital circuits. I think, honestly, we can probably... We don't need to worry about assemblers for these. We can just craft them with applied energistics. Electronic circuits, we've already got craftable. Transistors are already craftable. I wonder if it's worth setting up things for the doped silicon plates as well. Do I have silicon plates being made already? No, we have silicon being made, but we haven't got silicon plates. We've only got 1,300 silicon now as well. There's actually not a lot. And we've still got 3,000 coke dust to go through. Okay. I mean, honestly, most of the stuff we need for these is already like passive. Like the base resources are already passive, so the crafting of it shouldn't be too bad. Say we wanted say 32 of those. What's going to take the time? Okay, just the silicon plates are taking the time. I think I'm going to speed these up. We've only got LV inputs in them at the moment. If we upgrade these to MV... Because the thing that's going to take the time for us looks like it's going to be the plates. Like the silicon plates. If we can speed up the silicon production, that will be good. Because I don't want to end up... Because I think we do need silicon dust. We need to keep silicon dust for a few things. Like mainly the silicon batteries. Which we need for the machine hulls. And Tesla coil... Wait, we can make Tesla coils? Alright, so what we want to do, I guess... Are you actually running? You are. Fuck it. We'll just... We might lose some resources from doing it this way, but that's fine. I think I'm actually going to get rid of this entirely as well, these top ones as well. We were using those for silicon before. I don't think we really need them now. Got the NV energy input. MV steam turbines, and that should be all we need to do in order to get that going. That will start at 32 EU per tick, but that should allow us to get... It doesn't tell us what the maximum we can have in these is, so I'm assuming it's going to overclock to 256 EU per tick. I'm hoping it's going to overclock to 256 EU per tick. Yeah, it's allowing 34 EU per tick now, so it should go up to 256. Or will it be... No, 128, sorry, my mistake. Not 256. But yeah, that should hopefully start making... Oh, right, hold on. We are going to have to do this, though, aren't we? Because in the minute, this isn't going anywhere. Let's bring that down to there. Okay, right, that will get the silicon coming back in again. So we've got 1,046 silicon right now. The RNG managed to hit every bad event on that expedition. RNG not on your side today, then, I take it. Okay, I think for right now, we're going to not worry about passive crafting the silicon plates. I think I do want to set something up, though, for making the doped plates. Because these... will basically increase the yield. So the transistors you'll get go from getting 2 to 4, so it'll double the yield of it. And all it takes a little bit of tiny aluminium dust. And it does need tiny antimony dust though, which we don't have a lot of. Well, we don't have any antimony dust right now. It's all getting used for battery alloy at the moment. Which it shouldn't be doing anything. Are we not getting antimony? Oh shit, wait, what? Oh crap. No wonder we're not getting anything more in. Whoops. Everything's fine. We've just slightly backed up on a lot of stuff. Well, a bit of stuff. No, I wouldn't go as far as to say a lot. Oh wow, we have gone through all of the bronze drills as well. Wait, we're not making copper bolts? No, I'm not. Okay. So we have got even more stuff to sort out now. How are we doing for lubricant now, anyway? Oh, we're still gaining lubricant. We're good. We're good for lubricant. All right, so this wants to be... What are we making? Copper. So copper rods in there. And then the copper bolt recipe in there. Uh-huh. Then we output copper ingots. Yes, lube. There's always a need for lube, Em. So there's a green and a blue in there. And then that will rack on black. Why are you not accepting lubricants? I swear to God, this is just driving me up the wall. See, like, why? What is wrong with these machines? Why is it not accepting lubricant? I am genuinely so confused with this. Oh, that one does make sense, actually. Never mind. That one we never switched over to. But yeah, for some reason, Laser IO does not seem to play overly well with modern industrialization, at least not with fluids. Always a little bit janky. Okay, that's there needs to be auto output. Do there. Oh, I need to put the cutting fluid in there as well, don't I? Right, not cutting fluid, lubricant. Hello. Oh, right, it's looking for the wrong fucking copper rod. This is this is another one of those problems. So many of them. Oh, I'm going to assume I need a storage cell for these as well. We won't have that. I don't think. Nope, we do not. And then emitter. Copper bolts and 4,096 of those. Stick redstone control on there. Beautiful. Therian, wondering if I'm either going too big or not big enough for your museum? I mean, you can always make it bigger. A man assaulted you with milk today? How dare he? Oh, we're coming in with the puns. How you doing, Matricole? I have to say, though, I've not heard that one before. That is a new one for me. Spider. Holy shit. 89 months. That is a whole lot of months. Holy shit. Spider, how are you doing, man? How have you been? I see you have been playing a little bit of Repo lately. Wait, I gotta find... I know we've got you here somewhere. Or maybe that... No, I think it was the old world we've got you. How have you been, Spider? Right, if I remember rightly... It's... That. You've been loving it. I bought it the other day. I've mostly been playing it in single player so far though, so obviously it is it's not been quite the same experience. Hopefully when Em gets home or when Becky's able to play, I'll actually be able to play it with other people. It looks so much fun though. But thank you, Spider. I appreciate it. Okay, right. I'm going to tear this down because I don't think we're going to need it at the moment. We will do soon. Not yet. I forgot what I was doing now. What the hell was I doing? Oh, drills. I swear, it is going through these bronze drills, like, way too quickly. I'm through it way quicker than it should be. How are we doing with these ones? Oh, we're down to only 15 of those. But we do have 2,310 buckets of crude oil, so... It's something. Oh, shit, you know what I didn't do? I didn't update this. Almost forgot. There we go. That's better. But yeah, with as all the mods 10, it's going alright. Not loving modern industrialization, honestly. But other than that, it's been good. Honestly, I don't think we're that far away from automating the star. In fact, we could probably do the majority of it now. I'm just kind of taking my time with it at the minute. And trying to get my head around modern industrialization without tearing my hair out. Which is kind of working. Ish. Wait, why are you not... Why are you not doing anything? Oh, right. Because we stopped it at 256 stainless steel ingots, didn't we? That's right. Good afternoon, Banana. How you doing? Yeah, we're slowly getting there. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do in terms of passiving things like the circuits. And honestly, I don't think there's a point to it. The only thing, like passiving the base resource is about all we're going to need to do. But there are things like the silicon plates, which are being a pain in the ass. Because we're not cheesing it, it's a little more tricky. Aside from your dog tearing through the... Oh, ouch. Is this a dog you've had a while, or is it kind of, is it new? Right. Oops, a daisy. Since August, seems like a new phase. I've never owned a dog, so I have no idea kind of what kind of phases they go through. The third be your first rescue. It's always nice to get rescue dogs. My nun used to own a kind of essentially a pet rescue sanctuary thing. They always used to go around there. And they always there was, I can't even remember how many there was. There was about kind of like 18 or 20 dogs there. There's a whole bunch of cats. There's always animals everywhere. Right, let's... So we're not going to be able to technically passive the silicon plates yet, are we? Because we haven't actually got silicon ingots coming in yet. So we're going to need to sort that out as well. If we go with... How do we want to do this? Do that. We need redstone control. We need an emitter. Plates, and we'll keep... Do we want to do this on... I think actually what we want to do is we want to say... When we have over a certain amount of silicon... over a certain amount of silicon dust, because we still need to keep the silicon dust for batteries. Although, honestly, not that much of it. So if we just say 512 of those, and then we'll just keep crafting silicon plates. And then that in there. Now, we obviously don't have... Actually, do I need silicon ingots for anything else besides turning into plates? Printed silicon? Not really what we need. No, we don't, do we? So basically, we don't actually need an emitter on this. If we don't need if we only need silicon ingots, which seems to be the case. Oh, sorry, if we only need silicon plates, then there's no point in keeping any silicon ingots. And then we'll do the limiting at... I guess we could keep some silicon ingots. We just keep this, say, at 2048 silicon plates. Or 4096. Like, it's not really going to matter too much. But then we are going to have a... I think we'll stick it down here. An electric furnace. I need to get rid of this, actually, and replace this with something that will create carbon dust for us. Put electric furnace in there. Silicon ingots. Wait, where's my covered cables? They are there. Cable anchors. Emitter. And then this, we want to say when levels are above, say 1024 silicon ingots. Just so, or 512. I don't think we're going to need too many. But if we keep, just make sure we keep 512 silicon ingots in there. Sorry, silicon dust, rather. Not silicon ingots. If we make ourselves a silicon ingot, this is probably not going to have too much stored in there anyway. We've got silicon ingot in there. We need... Forgot the redstone control in there yet? No. We'll do that. We are going to need a couple more storages. One for silicon plates, one for silicon ingots. The feeling of flopping is like no other. I mean, that probably explains why Becky comes in and kind of flops a lot of the time. All right, and then silicon plates.
"80 months of Chuck faffing about."
80 months indeed. I don't just faff around. I just mostly faff around. V, thank you so much, man. 80 months. I think my two longest subscribers. Or two of my longest, at least. Yeah, I'm just a casual faffer. Yeah, exactly. I've not quite gone professional yet. Give me 2 seconds and we'll go and put you in the subworld. All right, let's get rid of those, get rid of those, get rid of those, get rid of those. Try and keep this somewhat organized. That should be over there. You are definitely one of the longest. Spider is slightly longer at 89 months. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, Spider's slightly longer at 89 months, but you are definitely one of the longest. And it is very much appreciated, man. How have you been? There you go. V, next to Spider. Right. Got Grubs off to school. So you got a little bit of time to yourself then. Hopefully. Right, I needed that. Orange. Black. And then we'll send silicon dust out. No. Okay, right. I'm just got to bring that into there. And there we go. That should start running us through silicon. Getting us silicon ingots. And then this should start taking those silicon ingots. That is not right. There we go. And that'll start making the silicon plates. Nice. Have a sore throat. You and me both. I've had a sore throat for the last few weeks, honestly. Right, okay, there we go. We've got silicon plates coming in now. I don't know, I'm not sure what I want to do about the doped plates. For like the transistors and the diodes. Because we need the N-doped, which for some reason takes antimony. I think what I'm going to need to do as well, though, is... Alright, we're getting antimony back in again. And have we... Oh, we actually went through that lot really quickly. Holy shit. Oh, although we've not gone through this lot quite as quickly yet. This is still being worked on. But that's fine. That's all good. I'll try a hot shower and finish your new coffee. Sounds like a good plan. Potato pancakes. Sounds nice. I had leftover lasagna for my lunch. Quite nice. Right, okay. So, where are we off to now? These are what we're trying to make, basically. We need digital circuit boards. These can only be made in an assembler, it seems. So, I guess we want to start making stainless steel plates. Do we have any use for stainless steel ingots beside plates? Or besides plates? Rods, obviously. Yeah, okay. We need a lot of we're going to need a lot of stainless steel, aren't we? So let's just take that to 2048. And then that way we can hopefully continue to get plenty of stainless steel dust. The thing that we were short on was going to be nickel dust, which we are still keeping up with. So that's good. What are these actually making? They're just making cables, aren't they? Right, okay, so digital circuits. Electronic circuits, with most of this stuff is passively crafting anyway, like the base ingredients. We can stick with this for now until we can get a little bit more antimony. Like, antimony is the bit that we're actually not that short on, honestly, now that I look at it. We didn't have... we were looking like we were short on it, but we aren't really. Now that we've stopped this, it was all going into that initially. So antimony we can arguably make. We can start doing the doped plates. We can just craft the antimony dust into tiny antimony dust, I guess. So, or we can unpack it and then use it. I'm not going to use bees. I will not use bees for this. We're trying to avoid that. Right. I think for the most part, though, like this lot is all basically sorted. Now that we've got silicon plates coming in, we're going to have to leave that for a little while to let those build up a little bit, but that's fine. I do think we need to do the doped plates. Like, we're going to double our output of everything, so it's kind of a no-brainer, really. But we are going to need tiny antimony dust and I think tiny aluminium dust. Are these the only things that we need? In fact, do we really... Is this literally all they're needed for? Like the transistors and the... Holy shit, they're only needed for the transistors and the diodes? Really? Is that worth going through the hassle? Because like 20 seconds for this recipe, if we passive craft it, it won't be too bad, but I don't want to... But it just means we're going to end up making a whole bunch of dope plates that we may or may not use. We could set them to request craft them. I guess. And just have like a whole bunch of chemical reactors there. I genuinely don't know what to do about these, whether it's worth doing these. I mean, silicon's coming in at a reasonable rate, I guess, but we're still not getting silicon dust in quickly enough. Although we can double this. Once we've gone through the coke dust, we can double this. I should probably start making carbon dust now. Honestly, for this, what do we need the monocrystalline silicon for in this? Qubits. That is also made with silicon dust. Yeah, the silicon dust, we can get two lots out of this. If we twice as much quartz dust, but only one carbon dust rather than one coke dust. So, and it essentially will double the speed of the recipe. We've got plenty of quartz dust. So if we can get, not carbon dust, carbon dust, which I think we can do basically just by centrifuging coal dust. So the idea, I think, is we get rid of this, replace it with a centrifuge to make carbon dust. When it eventually comes through, what are we waiting on? Battery alloy curved plates. I could probably do with getting those passived as well then. Again, one of those things that we don't need a ton of, but we just need some. That is not correct. What we want to do is filter this for carbon dust. No. No. Please stop that. Thank you. So what we want to output is not coal, but coal dust. I'm assuming this is the coal dust we have. Yeah, it's going to take a while, and once that will overclock to twice the speed, but it will start getting us carbon, and we may as well do that while we are waiting. I'm going to have to go on a break in a second as well. Oh, I'm going to do that, and we'll say stop this at 4,096 carbon dust. There we go. We do need that as well. Carbon dust. There we go. Right, so that will... Once we run out of coke dust, which we've still got 3,000 to go through here. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be good. Right, we do want to do... We've got plenty of silicon plates now. Okay, right, for right now, let's just get this... Right, for right now, actually, let's go on a break before I get sidetracked too much. I do like to do this every couple of hours, just to stretch my legs, grab myself another drink. If you have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. And I will see you all in just a moment. All right, everybody, I am back. Thank you all for sticking around during that break. I do greatly appreciate it. Quiet. Welcome, I'm assuming, home. That took slightly longer than anticipated because I was talking to Em for a little bit. You are home, awesome. No more work. Right, what are we still kind of waiting on here? We just started doing carbon, which we up to an entire 38 carbon right now. Not overly quick, but that's fine. Right, let's start getting the recipes together for this and see how long it's going to take to make them. I think there's going to be a little bit of waiting around. This is something we are going to have to passive, though, I think. We need NOT gates, OR gates, and AND gates. NOT gates. Aluminium fine wire, or aluminium wire should be there already. Everything else can be crafted. I ran out of patterns. And then AND gates. We have got aluminium wire, right? Oh shit, no I don't. Okay, aluminium wire is something we need to sort out as well then. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Right, aluminium. Okay, so we need a compressor and a wire mill. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I am starting to border on the let's just cheese this. I'm starting to border on wanting to do that. I'm gonna hold off a little bit longer, but I am bordering on wanting to do that. Alright, so we need aluminium. I think that's the aluminium we've actually got. Either that, or I guess we could just take a break from it for a while, but I figure, like, if we're... like, we can't be too far away from some slightly more interesting bits, right? Right? That is not the right side. We can't be too far away from interesting bits, right? Although, once we get to... I think once we get to the... once we get to the distillation towers, things might be a bit more interesting. Potentially. I think this is kind of one of the downsides to having a mod like this in all the mods. Because it's a kind of... These are the kind of mods... It was the same with Greg Tech as well, I think, for a lot of people. These are the kind of mods that are designed to... these are the kind of mods that are designed to be, like, the main focus of a mod pack. Like, that's their intended use. So when you put them in somewhere like this, it ends up taking just like a ton of time to get it all set up and working and everything.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, enjoy the food, Therian. And the lurk. Right, I do need another 64k drive. I'm going to be running out of space at this point for drives. I'm going to have to set up another drive tower at some point soon. All right. Aluminium wire. Okay. We should now have aluminium wire. How are we doing for things like antimony now? Antimony, we are gaining antimony. I do feel like that we need more of these though, and we also need to passive the drills. I really feel like we need to. I'm kind of holding off it, honestly. How are we doing for soldering alloy now? 22 whole buckets of soldering alloy. I think I should have done this as an EBF. I really think I should. In fact, you know what? Let's do that. Let's wait till this is done, and then we'll turn this into an EBF. We should have everything we need for it already, and we shouldn't even need to move the hatches. Wait, what do we need? The heat-proof machine casings? Yeah. The only thing we're going to need to change is going to be this. And I think we're just going to do it with an LV one for now. And I guess we can probably also put this. Let's grab those. We might need a few more heat casings. And we do LV turbine there. Ah, there it is. LV energy hatch there. Yeah, we definitely need 2 more. There we go. Big power into there. Okay. We do that and then take it down. It should go through all of those before it starts doing anything else. Right, so this should overclock and be significantly quicker then for the soldering alloy. How are we doing for stainless steel? 470. The thing I'm not sure about how I'm going to do at the minute is how I'm going to distribute the stainless steel. Impressive. I wouldn't go as far. It's a mess, is what this room is. This room, this room is basically just a mess of machines just randomly put everywhere. It's honestly quite. I wouldn't go as far as to say distressing. But I don't like things being this messy. Right, okay, so what are we still needing here, right? We need to be able to make the digital circuit boards. These are going to be... Oh shit, wait, when can we get to processing arrays? We can get to processing arrays! Run recipes of any single block electric machine, crafting machine provided to it in batches. Batch sizes is determined by the amount of machines provided to it. Yeah, so basically they work the same as the processing arrays from Greg Tech. Ooh. Enjoy the food swag. Looks like a server room. It looks like a mess as well. That's it. That's all it says. This is a mess. Ah, with the processing arrays, we could probably get rid of a lot of the passive crafting with the processing arrays. What do we need? Like, what are we going to need for the processing arrays? Stainless steel pipe machine casings, glass, clean stainless steel machine casings, and the processing arrays as well, which we do need the digital circuits for, which we're making now, as well as robot arms, which we can already make. So yeah, basically all we need is a ton of stainless steel, and we can make processing arrays. Ooh, that's going to be nice. That is going to be nice. So we don't need to necessarily passive craft everything. Possibly. We'll figure that out. Okay, right, anyway. First things first, digital circuit boards. These are something we need to make. But I'm gonna have to passive all this stuff. I'm gonna have to. Like the aluminium cables are easy enough. The stainless plates or steel plates are easy enough. Silicon batteries shouldn't be too bad. I still need to passive the battery alloy curved plates, which actually let's do that now before we go any further. We don't need to store many of those though. Not really. So we've got vending machine, compressor. Yeah, I think if I were to give one piece of advice to anybody playing through Modern Industrialization in all the mods 10, don't do what I do. Cheese the fuck out of it. Just like cheese it as much as you can. That is my one biggest piece of advice that I'm gonna give. Cheese the hell out of it. I'm kind of wishing I had played through more of Neotech now as well. Before I started this. Alright, so... Insert. Extract. Redstone control. We need a monitor. Craft one of those for now so that we can use it. There. Right, I'm starting to feel like I'm trying to cut corners now, which is not a good thing. Like, I'm trying to find ways around doing stuff, and I don't want to do that at the minute. There we go. Right, that should get us battery alloy, more plates in, or curved plates, bendy plates, whatever. So I'm gonna know when the security guards find a thief, they stop them, take it out there, pepper grinder and pepper them, then lead them. Wait, what? You probably don't want to ask. No, you really don't want to ask. But thank you for the follows, by the way. Okay. So, I think we just want to passive the base ingredients for all these things. But then, I say that, but then we get to something like this, where we need silicon batteries and aluminium cables. I feel like certain things like these, we should passive certain things. The digital circuit boards, like the silicon batteries, I think we should probably passive. Even just keeping like a stack or 2 stacks of them. I think we want to do. We do want to do that. And then obviously these digital circuit boards as well. We want to passive that too. But that means we need to also passive the electronic circuit boards, which means we're going to need to passive the analog circuit boards and the redstone batteries. The whole thing of modern industrialization, it's passive everything. That seems to be the main approach here, is like passive everything. Although I do think that with processing arrays, we might be able to get away with some of this stuff and not passiving it. Because we can run a bunch of recipes in parallel. We are going to need aluminium cable, though. That is something we are going to need to do. So we are going to need another one of these. It does. Like, it really does. And it's the fact that you kind of have to, like, passive things. I think that's my biggest deal with this, is that you kind of have to passive things. Like, you can't overclock a machine, hold the overclock level of it, and then put any recipe through it. If you use an overdrive module, you can kind of make it so it keeps the overclock, but it will only run that one recipe. It's such a... I don't know. I don't even know how to describe the mod. There are times when it seems alright. There are times when it really doesn't. How am I doing for rubber anyway? 411 buckets of... Wait, am I still making synthetic rubber? I think I am. Is there a faster version? There's no faster version of the coke oven, is there? Oh, but we can make EBF in the... We can make creosote in the EBF. Once we get to Canthal coils. What, fat? I agree, it kind of is, but... Alright, what are we making? Aluminium... cables. And we're doing it with synthetic rubber. Styrene butadiene rubber would be nice to have, but I'm assuming we need to get into oil processing for that. But again, I think, this is one of those mods that I think is... It works when it's the sole mod in the pack. Like, it was the primary focus of the pack. I don't think things like this... I don't even think GregTech... As much as I love GregTech, I don't even think GregTech worked in all the mods 9. I don't feel like it fit. It was I guess it's a nice way to get some kind of introduction to GregTech. Without a lot of the hassle of it. I always thought it was a strange choice. It kind of was, honestly. I mean, I love GregTech, don't get me wrong. But it didn't really work. I'll keep 2048 of those. We obviously haven't got any aluminium cable to put in there at the moment. Didn't make a storage cell for this yet, did I? I don't think so. We can double check that, though. We did not. On the plus side, though, I guess now it's not required for the star anymore. Which is definitely better. And again, the counting filter not respecting this at all. And this is another problem, is that this doesn't seem to want to work with Laser IO very well. Because like having the counting filter in there, it doesn't work. So you basically just have to fill that with synthetic rubber, although that's not actually filling that with synthetic rubber either. So what the crap is going on with that? We've got synthetic rubber there. Why? Why? It's not like it's trying to push synthetic rubber into anywhere else. Like, these have all got enough in them. It's so weird. I guess I'm gonna have to redo the filters like that. Yeah, what I think is happening is that it's trying to put the synthetic rubber into some of the other ones, and it's just not working, so it's not getting put into anywhere. It's just basically just kind of completely ignoring it. See, now that we've done that, that's fine. I need to round robin that, but once now we've done that, it's fine. So, who knows? It does not play nicely with laser I/O and fluids, it seems. All right, anyway, right, we've got aluminium cables coming in. Stick that on there. Don't think it was really needed. I mean, it wasn't needed in terms of that you didn't need to play with it. I guess I do like the fact that it was put in there as an optional thing. It'll give people a chance to experience GregTech in a slightly easier setting than something like GTNH, for example. Oh, we're doing all right for the silicon plates now, which is good. Okay, right, so I think part of the problem here is that these are... You can only make these in an assembler now, so you kind of have to passive these. How many of these digital circuits are we going to need? Quite a few, since they're needed in like the stainless steel drills. So these definitely need to be passived. Okay. I'm starting to wonder now, like, right, okay, so is it, this feels like a weird choice, right? They want you to, they seem to want you to passive craft everything. Right, have everything being passively generated. So you have a machine for every item. But then they give you processing arrays. Are you supposed to start passiving like a processing array for everything? Do they then intend you to just do away with all of your passive crafting things and put them into request crafting within a processing array? Like, given the way the overclocking works, it feels like having a processing array just kind of goes against that. Because I'm going to assume that the processing array overclocks in the same way as anything else. In that the processing array will overclock as it runs the same recipe. The overclock will improve. So that means that like doing anything with request crafting is a bad idea. I mean, yes, you could realistically run up to, I'm assuming, 64 of a recipe at a time with request crafting, but you're still gonna have to wait for, because the base speed of a recipe doesn't go up, as far as I can tell. You're still gonna have to wait for everything to run. Like, you're still gonna have to wait for, like, say the recipe is 20 seconds. You're still gonna have to wait like 20 seconds for the recipe to complete. You're just gonna get 64 in like 20 seconds. But if you're trying to do a small amount of something, it's very inefficient. It's just such a... The system to me just doesn't make any sense. The way they've approached it. Maybe it's just me, but it doesn't seem well thought out. Also, I'm stuck in here. How are we doing on that? Are we really only using 4 channels on there? Okay. Fair enough. I've now lost my hole again. There it is. Okay. So with all this being said, do I want to make... I'm kind of curious what it says in the quest lines now, actually, as far as the processing arrays go. Distilleries... Implosion power... It doesn't mention them at all. Oh, they have redone the Steam quest as well, which is quite good. But yeah, no, as far as I can see, no mention of processing arrays at all. Unless I'm missing something here. Nope. Nope, still nothing. Okay, right. I don't know what to do, honestly. I mean, it seemed like the processing array just seems like such an odd addition to it. Like, it seems like such a strange addition to the way they seem to want things to work. It's like they want a machine for everything, but here's a machine that you can run 64 of the same recipe, or 64 recipes at a time, which are like, realistically would be ideal for request crafting rather than passive crafting everything, but then we're still going to give you really slow speeds. You're just going to be able to do 64 things at once. I'm assuming for 64 times the power as well. I don't know. Let's get a few more bits set up. Let's try and get. We'll get the processing array before I start condemning the processing array and the point of the processing array. Let's actually get ourselves the processing array. I'm a little unsure how I'm going to do the stainless steel ingots now as well, honestly, because we're not getting a ton of stainless steel in. And this again is another reason why passiving everything is bad.
Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
All right, no worries, quiet. Enjoy the nap. Hopefully you feel a little bit more rested afterwards. Oh, and I've just realized I missed 6,969 followers. God damn it. I missed the 6969. Well, shit. I blame you, Quiet. Welcome back, Therian. It's all Quiet's fault. See you later, Quiet. Enjoy the nap. What's Quiet's fault? The fact that we missed 6,969 followers. What? Oh, the battery hour is 2,048. All right, so basically, yeah, with stainless steel. Stainless steel is another thing that's going to be a little bit weird because I'm assuming we are going to need stainless steel rotors for things. We're going to need stainless steel rods. We're going to need stainless steel bolts, everything, like all of this stuff we're going to need. But since stainless steel is not exactly the fastest thing to craft, and you're supposed to passive craft things, you don't want to use all your stainless steel making plates, for example. You need to be able to make sure you balance all of that. But you don't know necessarily how much of everything you need. So it seems a very difficult thing to manage. But we'll figure it out. We will get it figured out, and we will do this without cheesing. At least for a little bit longer. I guess I could have done the passiving a slightly different way in that we, rather than having a full processing line for each thing like we've got here, we could have sent the stainless steel plates from there over to the bolts and the other things. We could have done it like that, and that way we wouldn't have to. And actually, honestly, looking at it now, that's probably the way I should have done it. Have it, rather than starting from the kind of the base point there, I think with stainless steel, we might start doing that, actually. But this is the reason I go through mods like this in the way that I am, because it gives me that opportunity to kind of make these errors and learn from them. Hi, Becky. And thank you for the posture check and the hydrates. How's Becky? How are you doing? And when are we going to play Repo? I'm kind of itching to play Repo at the moment. Sorry, that was a just a bit of a bombardment of questions there. I do apologize. There we go. Right. I'm going to keep this to 2048. Do we need the actual stainless steel ingots for anything? Yes, we do still need the stainless steel ingots as well. Not right now, but we will need them later. Okay. How are we doing for nickel? We are actually gaining nickel still, so that's good. If we change that up to 2000, keep 2048 of the stainless steel dust in stock. Oh, nice. I'm looking forward to seeing Ethereum. Yeah, Becky, just let me know if at any point you do want to play. Please just let me know, because I really want to play it. I tried playing it again on my own yesterday, and then I just it's fun, but doesn't seem like it's quite the same. Hi, Ina, how you doing? Yeah, it's not quite the same on your own. Right, so we've got stainless steel plates done now. We've got to get silicon batteries done. All of this stuff is passive already, right? Oh, except the electronic circuit boards, which we also need to do. Aluminium plates are passive. Electrum cables are passive. We need to do the redstone batteries and analog circuit boards, which means we need to do the rubber sheets. This will be a nice recipe to get to, this styrene butadiene rubber one. I haven't got paper passive either, have I? Wait, do I even have sugarcane? I've got sugarcane, we just haven't got a great deal of paper. That's actually something we can fix. How far through the mod is stainless steel? I'm probably around about midway point where we've got stainless steel made now, just not overly large amounts of it. Right, so if we do that, we'll make sure we keep, say, 4,096 of those and just 512 of those. There we go. So now we have paper passive at least. So let's grab assemblers. And the next thing is, how are we going to do distributing the items to these? I feel like I might need to change things up a little here because... Oh, actually, can I? Because what I'm a little concerned about is that we've got a peer-to-peer tunnel here, but we are probably going to need to have an interface for every single item. Or every single thing that we are passiving here. I have to have it something like this, but then we're also going to need to make this so we can shut this off. So circle machines is mod. I'm actually not sure, honestly, Hyena. I'm really not entirely sure. Right, we are going to need a mixer as well. Right, we can use this in order to make rubber sheets. 1 paper, 100 ml buckets of synthetic rubber will give us 12 rubber sheets. No, I can't stand this mod, honestly. I probably dislike it marginally less than I did before, but I still can't stand it. I think it's honestly poorly thought out. Which is kind of what's frustrating me a little bit with it. Like, some of the design decisions just don't make a lot of sense to me. All right. I was hoping that the more I went through it, the more I understood it, the more I enjoyed it. That, unfortunately, has not been the case. Also, unfortunately, though, I am incredibly stubborn, so we're still not cheesing it. All right, no worries, Swag. Take care. Hey, Matabuka, how you doing? And then we extract. Right, there we go. Rubber sheets are now passived. I think the other part of this, the reason I'm not enjoying the having to passive everything is because you need to have so much more kind of awareness of your resource levels. Like how much of a particular resource you have. And as things are passive, unless you know like how much of everything you have constantly, it's you can easily run out of something, and if you're not checking everything, you may not realize until it's at a point where it's just a pain in the ass to deal with. All right. We do that. How are you doing, Malibuka? Right, this should stop at 2048, right? It should be pretty soon. Okay, so analog circuit boards. We want to passive these then. I guess we could passive these with just like requesters and have a sub network for all this stuff, but again, I'm assuming this is the intended way of doing it. I'm gonna need more of those redstone control things, aren't I? I wish there was a way that we could pull in, like... They don't have covers or anything like that for this, do they? Like the conveyor covers and things like that for GregTech. Well, we can't just have the interface next to here and have it auto pull into this, can we? We have to pipe it in somehow, right? Hold on, one thing I do want to look up. What the ME wires are actually used for. And if I can find anything, like whether it is just an ME cable that will fit in the same block space as the other wiring, or what it is. Nope, nothing about it in there on the wiki. Nothing easy to find. Anyway, right. We do have copper sheets, though, right? Yeah, we have got copper sheets passived. Now, the only thing I've got to figure out, really, is how we're going to shut these off, because we need to get a... We basically need to shut these off. I guess we're going to have to do it with covered cables coming up here. And then we can just emit to there. Right, so these are going to be for analog circuit boards. Let's just keep, say, 128 in stock of those. And for those, we are going to need rubber sheets and... rubber sheets and copper plates. And we're also going to need to output steam from here. And we can run this into all of these. That will give that power. And then we just need a laser. Thankfully, the one good thing about this is we don't need to like filter the lasers. We just need to insert and extract. And then extract. And insert. And of course, when you shift click those in, it puts the wrong copper plate in, doesn't it? Obviously. Right, I'm going to just make a bunch of 4K drives for all this stuff, I think. I don't think we're ever going to be storing enough to make a 64K drive necessary for it. Right, we're not actually extracting from there yet. What am I doing? Fuck. And this is for analog circuit boards. Also, this is another way that this would have been made considerably easier would be to just have a wait, hold on. I should just have all of the outputs of these going into drawers, and then having the drawers connected to your ME system. But since we're not using external storage, we couldn't really do that. There we go. We have analog circuit boards being made. Why is steam going back into there? Why? Oh. That's why. Right, these will make the analog circuit boards. I think we're going to take it up to 256, though. 256 or 512, fuck it. These are kind of... Actually, fuck it. 2024. These are kind of like cheap ones, so we don't need to worry about them too much. Redstone batteries, I guess, are the next thing we're going to need. All of this we should already have. If we just do another one of... I have run out of turbines. How have I run out of turbines? Do that, and then we'll do another one there. And this one is going to be for redstone batteries. I've just realized I'm going to have to... I want to put I need to get the monitors on here as well. So we know what we're actually making. God damn it, Chach. There we go. All right, and then there and there. I do kind of feel like this would be quite a nice, like, decorative feature as well. Just having, like, ME cables up, like, going up like that with the cable anchors. I feel like that could look quite nice. Right, and these are for... Why have I only got 13 analog circuit boards at this point? That's right, because these take forever, apparently. Holy shit. That really does take a while. Anyway, right, let's get rid of some of this stuff. Everything is becoming a mess again. in my inventory. Right, we need... Alright, no worries, Becky. And these were for redstone batteries. We don't need to keep many of these, so we just say like 64 of the redstone batteries, or 128 of the redstone batteries. That'll do. And we want these to be... There's 1, 2, 4, 2. So if we keep enough for 2 recipes in here at all times. So 1, so 2, 4, 8, and I think 2 for the redstone. And then we go insert, extract. Insert and extract. Right. And set up a storage cell for the redstone batteries. Hey, Hilarious. How's it going? All right, did you finish MI? Oh, God. No, we've not finished MI, and it's optional now, but since we started, I've kind of just basically said, I'm going to finish. I'm a glutton for punishment, apparently. Learn they reworked the quest line for it. They did, yeah. I'm kind of avoiding the quest line, honestly. Since we started without it, again, like I'm just kind of seeing how much we can do without that. Hmm. Oh. I think that was... Yeah, I've managed to invert all of these. Whoops. I didn't do it with that. Oh, I didn't even put that one on there. Oh, jeez. Okay. You stay. Oh, no. Wait, what made you restart? That's a lot of work to kind of throw away. What's the twist? Like so much info that it was feeling like such a chore in HV. Want to start fresh and focus on more info? That's fair. Infrastructure is massively important in things like Greg Tech. And I guess in stuff like this as well, actually. In modern industrialization as well. But it's always nice though. Like when you do restart something like that, it's you have all that additional knowledge from that first playthrough. This makes it a little easier. Twist is Twist Space Technologies, add-on mod for GTNH. Does not allow for SG roll. You do not care. Oh, okay. I didn't know anything about that, honestly. Interesting. Okay, we should be able to do the electronic circuit boards now as well. So what kind of multis does it add? Right, electronic circuit board. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right, that's right. It just needs the analog circuit board, doesn't it? Okay, that's fine. So electronic circuit boards. There we go. What do we need for these? We can get rid of all of those now. What do we need for this? Electron cables, aluminium plates, analog circuit boards, and redstone batteries. As all kinds of multis make early mid-game easier. One you're most excited about is the steam alloy smelter. I thought that was added to the. I thought a bunch of the steam ones were added to just like the base Greg Tech. It wasn't anything to do with like add-on mods. Or are these other additional multis for it? Oh, not the alloy smelter. Ah, got you. Actually, let's just put like 8 of everything in here rather than outputting all the stuff. Then we'll do that. Emitter. If we just keep, say, 64 of these for the time being. What's called Eye of Wood, which behaves like Eye of Harmony. We can get it in like MV and it produces early game mats. Oh, nice. So wait, what kind of early game mats are we talking? Just like are we talking like ores, or are we talking like kind of stones and stone variants, stuff like that? Like what kind of mats are we talking? Oh shit. Oops a daisy. Screwed that up slightly. So what is it? Oh, okay, it's got the wrong bloody aluminium plates as well. This is the problem with shift-clicking recipes into here. It puts the wrong things in. Okay, so it's 6 of those. 8 of those. I always try and put enough for like 2 recipes in. 2 of those and 2 of those. There we go. Adichia is apparently working on a trailer for Twists. Cool. Have you seen the one that Onion's working on, the pack that Onion's working on? I think I swear I talked to you about this before. Cosmic Frontiers. I think that had an update somewhat recently. That looks quite good actually. It almost seems like he's going for a more modern GTNH style pack. There's a lot of magic in there. There's a lot of tech. There's obviously Greg Tech's in there. It seems like it's going along a similar kind of lines. Might be something to check out. If you ever kind of get to a point where you are burnt out on GTNH again. It's still in alpha stages at the moment, so it is still being actively worked on. But it looks like it's gonna be quite good. There we go. And we'll shove that into there. GT burnout is, I don't know about guarantee, but it's highly, highly likely. It's kind of unavoidable for most people, myself included. Okay, so we got electronic circuit boards coming in. Slowly, but we got them coming in. And then from there, we need to do silicon batteries and stainless steel plate. Sorry, stainless steel plates we have, but silicon batteries we need. I feel like with some of these, I probably want to try and overclock and actually have MV things in them. In fact, let's do that. Let's switch all of these out. If I make just 12 of those, 12 MV steam turbines, and I think in order to allow them to accept MV power, we need to do the machine hulls. All right, no worries, Hilarious. Appreciate you stopping in. Hopefully the rest of your day goes quickly, if you're at work, that is. Wait, why am I having to craft a bunch of copper wire? Holy shit, where did all the copper wire go? Holy fuck. Alright, let's up the amount that we store of that then, because holy shit. But yeah, oh jeez. I didn't realize, why have I stopped getting copper in? Ouch. Ugh. That's not good. Right. Okay, I'm going to assume then, if I were to do this, I guess I'm going to have to do... Okay, so that's fine. Wait, why is... Oh, yeah, that's going to stop getting power now, isn't it? So if we change these to add advanced holes in, then I think we can put MV turbines on these now. Try and do that carefully. So yeah, the overclock, it starts at an overclock of 0, and this is the thing, kind of putting more power into these is only useful once the recipe's been going for a while. Until that point, it's still just as slow as it was. It's accepting MV power now, but it's not... The recipe itself isn't any quicker. It just means it can overclock further. I think. Oh, wait, no. It won't even overclock further, will it? I need to have the upgrades in there. This doesn't change anything. Putting the advanced machine hull doesn't change anything except allows it to accept MV power now. So we need to add these in to allow it to process more. So I think for the turbo upgrades, which we have to make in a... Oh my lord. This is... And in order to make these, we need polyethylene. Which... Why? What? Why is this? Why is this even a thing? So you can't just put one upgrade in to improve it. You have to put the hull in, and then that just allows it to accept more power, even though it won't until you add these in. So what? I'm not frustrated. I'm absolutely not frustrated. Honest. All right, these need to be for silicon batteries. Thankfully, everything in here should be the right items. Oh, wait, no, that's not what we're making at the minute, is it? That's what we're making now. Silicon batteries. So many strange design choices. So it's 2, 4, 8, 4. For the numbers that we allowed in there. I'm so confused. All right, silicon battery. We'll just say 64 of those we'll keep in stock. Grab 4K item storage, another destruction cards. Right, silicon battery. All right, so what do we got to put in here? Silicon dust, battery alloy, curved plates, electrum cables. How are we doing for silicon now, anyway? 506. Don't have a huge amount of silicon. Hey, Craze. How you doing? It almost worked. Almost. How you doing, Craze? Good to know for all the squirrely guests in your museum. Guests feeling hungry and distracted should try feeling full and focused. If only that it was that simple. I love that kind of thing. It's essentially the concept of, have you tried just not having that problem? You well, me? I'm not too bad. Getting, as always, frustrated with modern industrialization. It is proving to be an absolute freaking nightmare. With some very weird design choices. But we're getting there. We're slowly making our way through this. I'm trying to get as far through it as I can before I get too frustrated and just say, sod it, we're going to cheese it. We're not going to lie, we're bordering on that right now. It's just got such a strange approach to it. Like this, like the power system is so weird. Like, I want to be able to increase the amount we can overclock this. So so I thought initially putting it in an advanced machine hull would allow me to do that. It allows it to accept MV power, but no, it will still only overclock to 32 EU per tick, even though it can accept more power. In order to increase the power it'll use for overclocking, we need to add these upgrades, which I don't know. I'm so confused as to why they've gone the route they've gone. It's so confusing how they've approached it. Right, I'm going to get an assembler here. I'm just going to use this. I'm going to make some of the basic ones so we can see if we can make like a bunch of the basic ones. I can't make the advanced one, anything past the advanced ones yet, or the basic ones, because we need polyethylene. And we haven't started making anything like ethylene yet. Ethylene, we just need ethanol and sulfur. Or we can get it from distilling various things, which we're going to do once we get to the distillation tower. We technically don't need the distillation tower, honestly, but it would just be... It's just considerably easier, I think, with the distillation tower. But no, I heard somebody said that this was modern industrialization was supposed to be like an easier Greg tech. It's not. It genuinely isn't. It's a less well thought out Greg tech. Right, basic upgrades. Right, so we should be able to just put these in here and order a bunch of these things. If we order, say, 64 of these, how long are these going to take to craft? Probably a while. At least these are still going. I think I'm going to go and increase the amount of all of these that we have. Just like double the amount we store of all of these. Oh, except the Electrum. The Electrum probably best not to. And the Cupronickel, because we haven't got a ton of Cupronickel. These we can double, though. We should have at least a reasonable amount of aluminium. Okay. Yeah, I want to process this quicker, but I can't. That's at least stopped now. Those have stopped at the 64. Okay. Things are backing up a little bit now. We've got silicon batteries. That should give us everything we need now in order to make the digital circuit boards. We'll put in the currently completely useless advanced machine hull. Okay, and take that down. I need more cable anchors. I haven't got many cable anchors, actually. That's fine. There we go. That'll do. Hey, Panda. How you doing? You're here. I mean, I see this. I'm definitely glad you're here. All right, so we need that. So what, 12,118. Sorry, 12,228. those. Uh-huh. Right, let's see. Can I put... Oh, I can put all of them in there. That will now allow it to accept... We do that. That should allow it to accept another 64 EU per tick, which means we can now overclock this a little bit further. Although... I will say 100% for certain this is not an easier Greg Tech. Like, at all. Okay, so we need aluminium cables, silicon batteries, electronic circuit boards, and stainless steel plates. How are we doing for stainless steel now, by the way? We're doing all right, actually. We're not doing terribly. Unfortunately, we're not getting much of an overclock here because this is not going quickly enough. For dog walks, see if any sofa comes out. Enjoy, banana. Enjoy the time out of the house. I really need to do that more myself. Just actually leave the house. I'm generally not the biggest fan of doing that, but if we just keep, again, we'll keep 64 of these for the time being. So, yeah, I imagine they would do. To give you a reason to get out the house. Yes, Therian. Touching grass. I try and avoid it like the plague, but sometimes it's kind of necessary, I guess. Oh, you are kidding me. I need polyethylene for these. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh, so I guess we are detouring into polyethylene. Wonderful. Okay, well, that's fine. Could fill those in. Smart, you have an indoor greenhouse growing vegetables and fruits. That's not a bad idea. There we go. So this is obviously not going to do anything because we need polyethylene. Okay, right, detour time. How are we going to be making polyethylene? Or polyethylene. Polyethylene. We're not going to do it with chromium, even though that is a much better return. We are not going to... Actually, we probably are going to have enough chromium, thinking about it. We got 693. It's not terrible. Right, I'm going to get rid of that lot. So yes, tiny lead dust is easy enough, although it does take 4 tiny lead dust to make... Maybe we do go with the chromium. Like, we can easily increase our chromium production. Wait, why do I no longer have chromium hydrochloric solution? Oh. Because this is slow as hell. Okay, we might need to add a further few centrifuges to this. Yeah, we might need to improve that a little bit. I think for right now, though, we haven't got a huge amount of lead dust either, looking at it. Hmm. How much polyethylene do we need for these things, and what do we actually need it for? The digital circuit boards need 750 millibuckets for each circuit board. So I think we are going to have to up the chromium production instead of using the lead. All this is going to take really is a bit more redstone, that's it. So that should be fine. You need 1 bucket for every 4 advanced upgrades. Yeah, we're going to need a lot of polyethylene then. So, and one tiny chromium dust will get you 700 millibuckets. But that's really not that terrible. So, yeah, either way, though, we need ethylene. Ethylene we can get from ethanol and sulfur, or once we can get to a distillation tower, that'll be considerably easier to do. But ethanol we can get with ethylene, water, and sulfuric acids. I'm guessing sugar solution is not the way to go, since we get 10 millibuckets for every bucket of sugar solution. Ethylene, though... Ethylene, water, and sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid we should have at least a little bit of. Yeah, we're doing alright for the sulfuric acid, at least the MI sulfuric acid. That's not too bad at the moment. I guess we could distill some of what we have now. Like the light fuel we can get from sulfuric light fuel and hydrogen, which we can get from crude oil in a distillery, but it's I don't like the idea of using distilleries before we can make distillation towers. And we can't make distillation towers because until we get these. Okay, so let's do it the hard way for now, and then we'll switch over once we have distillation towers and have access to more oil byproducts. So in order to make this, we need ethanol and sulfur. In order to make ethylene. Ethanol we make with ethylene, water, sulfuric acid. So 35 millibuckets of sulfuric acid, where you get 200 millibuckets of ethanol. What's 5 times 35? Because we will get some of that. 170. Well, we will get 175 millibuckets of sulfuric acid. We'll use 175 millibuckets. Wait, no, that can't be right. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Ethanol. We need 1 bucket of ethanol to make 500 millibuckets of ethylene and 400 millibuckets of sulfuric acid. How much sulfuric acid goes into making that? Well, there's also raw biodiesel. Oh my lord. Okay. Wait a minute. We need the ethanol to make the ethylene. So... But you also need ethylene to make ethanol. What is the point in this recipe? Hold on. So ethylene we get with 1 bucket of ethanol will get you 500 millibuckets of ethylene. What is the point in this recipe? I guess if you've got extra ethylene from distillation towers, but I guess we can use the biodiesel, and then we can also probably use that, I'm assuming, in... Yeah, we can use the biodiesel in order to make... fuel as well, I guess. So that's not too bad. So raw biodiesel, we need plant oil. We need we need ethanol to make... I'm a little confused. I'm missing something here. I'm assuming it intends us... Because we need... If we want to make polyethylene, one way or another we need ethylene. In order to make ethylene, I guess we have to go through the distillation route. That's got to be the way we're supposed to do this. Because all the other routes, there seems to be a loop there. Because ethanol and sulfur will get you ethylene, but in order to get ethanol, you need ethylene. Or you need raw biodiesel. In order to make raw biodiesel, you need ethanol, which we're trying to make in the first place. So... I am so confused. So, right. Raw biodiesel takes 1 bucket of raw biodiesel to make 250 millibuckets of ethanol as a byproduct. And to make 1.5 buckets of raw biodiesel, you need 400 millibuckets of ethanol. So the ethanol is basically getting near enough reused in order to make the raw biodiesel. But that's clearly not the way we're supposed to be getting ethanol. Or ethylene. So I guess steam cracked light fuel is the way to go. 1 bucket of steam cracked light fuel to 300 millibuckets of ethylene. I guess that's the way we're going. So steam cracked light fuel, we need to be able to get to light fuel. Steam we've got plenty of, that's fine. Steam cracked light fuel, we just need sulfuric light fuel and water in a chemical reactor. That also gives us more sulfuric acid back. And then sulfuric light fuel we get from distilling crude oil, 1 bucket of crude oil to 500 millibuckets of sulfuric light fuel. And then we need 12 buckets of sulfuric light fuel in order to make 12 buckets of light fuel. Okay, that's got to be the way to do it then. All right, distilleries it is. Didn't really want to do it this way, but this seems to be the way. And there we go. Hopefully we won't have to use this for too long, though. We'll just set up... Given that this is oil processing, I guess for now we'll just set this up here. So, right. Turbines. So we'll go distillery. Sulfuric light fuel we'll get from the distillery. How do we... I'm assuming then that we have to do that to make sure it locks it on that. Because I'm assuming the crude oil can be put in the distillery to get the other things as well. Yeah, so I'm assuming we have to lock the recipe like that. And that will give us the sulfuric light fuel. Sulfuric light fuel then goes into a chemical reactor with hydrogen. And that will get us the light fuel eventually. And then light fuel needs to be steam cracked in another chemical reactor. And then the steam cracked light fuel then needs to go into another distillery to be distilled into ethylene. There we go. And then, do we need to keep the ethylene for anything right now? We do need it. Well, we don't need it for ethanol, but we need it for polyethylene, which is the main thing we need it for. Ethyl benzene. We'd need benzene, so we'd obviously need to do more processing of oil for that. Ethyl benzene will give us styrene and hydrogen. I'm assuming we need the styrene for styrene butadiene rubber. Or styrene butadiene. Yeah, okay, right. So if we just take this, I don't think, we may as well just turn this, like, whatever we get out of this, like, straight into polyethylene for now. So let's do another chemical reactor. We are going to have to, I'm going to have to move some of this stuff around a little bit as well. Or not necessarily move it around, but take the, add some more centrifuges elsewhere and take the ruby dust from those. And yeah, let's do a couple more centrifuges over here for the ruby dust, and we'll actually add another 2 onto there. Have these run out of... Oh god, we've run out of drills again. I swear we're going through drills like nobody's business. I do 512. We are going through drills like crazy. Oh god, what are we waiting on? Oh, the drill heads. Okay, that's fine. And the motors. That's fine. I guess on the plus side, at least once we have... at least once we have polyethylene, we can make some of the... we can make some of the higher tier upgrades and actually speed up some of the machines that we need to speed up. Right, interface. Let's get those steel drills in here as well. Get those to continue. How are we doing for, like, antimony? Yeah, antimony's doing all right. Stainless steel is still coming in, but slowly. We're going to need to speed that up a little bit somehow. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's right. Where did that go? I have no idea. All right. We need to basically just duplicate those. And copy these. Everyone else have a good further stream? All right, no worries. Take care, Therian. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the picture of the museum. I'm curious kind of the direction you're going with it, style-wise. By the way, guys, I promise we will be done with modern industrialization fairly soon. I promise. I know it's not the most exciting of things. But it does need to be done. Well, actually, it technically doesn't need to be done at this point, but for my own benefit, it needs to be done. All right, so this is going to be for centrifuging ruby dust. Perfect. So we should just be able to do that, right? Since nothing needs to be filtered.
Ren high good time zone everyone Ren 9 Ren 24.
Good time zone pad. How are you doing, man? 32 months. Half a stack of months. How you doing, Pat? Give me 2 seconds and we'll go and put you in the subworld. Alright, so if we do that and that. Wait, we already have ruby dust there. Oh, it's the wrong freaking ruby dust, isn't it? God dang it. Right. Try that again. Doing good, how am I? I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad at all. Right. Where are we? Your name is the same as Twitch, right? Yeah, there you are. I remember that skin. Welcome back, Becky. I saw. Did I see that you've also been playing Repo? Like so many people seem to be playing Repo now. But there we go. Thank you so much, Pat. How is Becky? There we go. All right. Where were we? We were trying to extract from there and there. These are going to take a while, but actually, you know what? Oh no, that's fine. Now that's actually fine, isn't it? You need people since you're not going to play it alone. Yeah, I've been in the same boat. I've been playing on my own, like solo. It's just not quite the same, is it? I will hopefully be playing at some point in Discord. So if you fancy joining, you are more than welcome to. So put an interface there. Actually, let's not put the interface there. Put the interface Yeah, I'll put the interface there. What am I going to do about... I guess we're probably going to need an unpacker as well here for this. Or... I just heard a random noise. A beeping noise. The hell was that noise that I just heard? I'm so very confused. All right. Chromium. We're up to 730 chromium. I think we do want to make, because we need to turn this into chromium tiny dust. And since we are doing this with as much as possible with within the mod, we'll use an unpacker for it. And I guess we can also turn off the unpacker if we need to, so that's fine. All right, and we need more covered cables. Oh, I actually didn't need more covered cables. Nice. If we grab output steam there. Give all those things power. We're also going to need to output the crude oil. Do those. Right, that will give us the crude oil. That will turn that into... Oh, I'm going to need more lasers along here, aren't I? And that will push... That'll give us the sulfuric light fuel. Sulfuric light fuel then needs to be shoved into there, along with hydrogen. So we need to output hydrogen as well. What to output that? That'll need to go until it's got to 12 buckets. 12 buckets. That will then output to here. This should give us, this should be the light fuel. And the light fuel needs to go into another chemical reactor with steam to steam crack it. So that needs to insert steam into there. And then we're going to need to extract from here sulfuric acid. That's not quite right. That's not actually what needs to go in there. That is what needs to go in there. I don't think we need to import items at all. Oh, and before I forget, let's do a 64K drive for polyethylene. We're getting quite a few story cells in here now. Okay, so we've got up to 9 buckets in there. When that gets to 12 buckets, that should give us light fuel and then sulfuric acid. The light fuel should get pushed over to here. Combine with the steam, and then steam cracked. And then we need to take the steam cracked light fuel and distill that down to ethylene. The ethylene then needs to get piped into there. And turned into polyethylene. This redstone, and we need chromium dust. We need tiny chromium dust. That into there. And we want to have as little as possible in here at any given time. If we set that to like 18 at the most, we then want to turn this off if we have less than a certain amount of chromium dust. Obviously, the chromium dust is used for a few other things as well. So emit when levels are above, say, if we always keep 512 chromium dust in there. And then we need to output chromium dust. Insert chromium dust into there. Hey, Snook. How you doing? Now, we're not going to have any of this stuff yet, because we are slowly waiting on the 12 buckets of light fuel there. Good, how am I today? I'm not too bad. I am late for a break, though. That's one thing I am noticing. But we need to make sure this works first. But yeah, I'm good. How are you doing, though, Snoop? What have you been up to? I feel like I didn't ask you that last time. Oh, we have actually got 24 buckets of light fuel there as well. And that will auto output there. That will go through those buckets of light fuel. And turn that into steam crack light fuel. Steam crack light fuel then gets pushed over to the side and turned into ethylene. Quite slowly, but it will get turned into ethylene. That should get pushed into there. And then I think it's 1 bucket of ethylene. No, 500 millibuckets of ethylene and chromium. Tiny dust will give us polyethylene. Going to cook on the grill soon. Oh, nice. Is the weather nice there, or just kind of felt like having a bit of a... I don't even know what you'd call it. I'm just talking nonsense now, honestly. You have that thing where you know what you're trying to say, but the words just kind of completely escape you. There we go. 700 millibuckets of polyethylene. And there we go. We haven't got a lot of polyethylene, but we have got some. And then as this goes through here, it should speed up well, not considerably, but it should speed up a little bit, and we should be able to get a little bit more out of it. Perfect. All right, so we should also now be... Okay, the chromium hydrochloric solution is coming in a little faster now as well, which is good. Now that we've gone through all of this. How are we doing for neodymium? You have brain farts all the time? Yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it? All right, guys, I'm going to go and take a short break then. It should be a very quick break this time. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, go and say hello to him. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom. Whatever you got to do. Don't go too far because I will be back in just a couple of minutes. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. I will see you all in just a moment. All right, everybody. I am back. That took a little bit longer than anticipated. I had to go and sort some food out for him. Right. Thank you for the welcome back. Where were we? Polyethylene. Oh, 14 buckets already. That's not bad. Right, this should be speeding up a little bit now. Perfect. Sort of. But we are getting polyethylene now. So if we put polyethylene into here. Actually, let's just do that with 2 buckets. The problem is, I don't want to fill this with polyethylene. But the counting filters don't seem to want to work. So we're going to have to see how well this actually does what it's supposed to do. I mean, it's doing something. Did I set a... No, we didn't do a storage cell for the digital storage boards yet either. Right, a quick question for you guys. How bored are you guys getting with modern industrialization? Like, would you prefer me... Since we don't, strictly speaking, have to do this anymore for the Star, would you prefer me to do this off stream and get it all done out of the way? Because I still want to go through this, but not if it's gonna just boring the hell out of everybody in stream. I can easily do this off stream if needed. Back out of film. Welcome back, Snook. All right, digital circuit boards. Perfect. Get rid of those. Tribble, how are you doing? I don't think I've said hello yet. All right, so we've got polyethylene coming in. I don't actually know if polyethylene's going to be coming in quick enough to keep up with this at the minute, honestly. I'm a little concerned about that. But we do have polyethylene coming in now, so we can now make the digital circuit boards, which is kind of the last thing we needed for these. So if we just make one of those for now. There we go. Our first digital circuit. No need for sodium anymore. I wasn't using sodium anyway. Sodium, turbo machine holes. Okay, so we do need sodium. Yeah, I feel like we're probably not keeping up with the polyethylene. I don't know, 14, we're at 14 point, could somebody remember 14.15 buckets for the polyethylene? Because I know I'll forget that. Anyway, we can now make digital circuits. Kind of. We also have polyethylene for other things as well. We can make stainless steel drills, which can get us titanium, tungsten, monazite, and platinum. I'm assuming we're going to need those as well. And we can use the stainless steel drills to get shale oil as well. I didn't put no need for... It would have been much better of a pun, wouldn't it? Why would you remember to bother to remember 14.15 buckets? I don't know, because some idiot on the internet asked you to, maybe? I mean, these people on the internet are very needy. How you doing, Zodo? Right, the reason I was doing all of this stuff was so we could get to the distillation towers and actually get slightly more out of our out of what we're doing. Advanced pumps. We still need stainless steel rotors, which means how are we doing for stainless steel now? 1,840. I need to speed this up. Like, I really need to speed this up. Can I make HV turbines yet? Sort of ish. We can't make advanced motors yet. We're also going to need annealed copper now as well, and more stainless steel for rods and things like that. We need more stainless steel. That's the general gist of this. We need a lot more stainless steel. This is currently overclocked at 4 times. So, how quickly are we getting stainless steel ingots? Every 5 seconds, by the looks of things. Right. So, okay. Let's have a look at the polyethylene now. Looks like we are slowly gaining polyethylene. Okay, right. We need to up our up how quickly we're getting stainless steel. I think that's pretty much a must at this point. We need more stainless steel. We're clearly making enough stainless steel. Our nickel we're gaining now. We just need to make this faster. So we either need to add another EBF onto this. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, we're up to 370 buckets of soldering alloy now, which is something. How are we doing for lead dusts? Oh, we're doing all right, actually, for a lot of things, in all fairness. Right, we've either got to... Does anybody know, if we upgrade these cupronickel coils to Canthal coils, that doesn't offer any benefits besides being able to process more recipes, right? It's not like with the way overclocking works with different coils in GregTech. I'm guessing probably not. Okay, that's fine. Right, I guess then are going to have to do a couple of other bits over here. We're going to have an area over here, I think, for making the other stainless steel things that we need. So basically, as far as stainless steel stuff goes, we are going to need to be able to make stuff for rotors. So we're going to need bolts, we're going to need rings, we're going to need bendy plates, we're going to need rods. So basically, we're going to need everything. And everything just about, with the exception of the rods, comes from like rods or plates. So if we just add another one here, another cutting machine here for the stainless steel rods. And hopefully, the problem we're having right now, actually, is that we don't have enough stainless steel to go between these. Like, we're not getting enough stainless steel in to send some to the compressor and some to the cutting machine. So I'm not sure on the easiest way to distribute those. Evenly. The only thing I can think is actually moving the compressor having all the stainless steel stuff in one place and having the compressor and... Actually, I think I'm going to do that. Wait till that's finished. I think I'm going to do it that way. We'll have the compressor and the... Have these over here. So if we do... Compressor there. Did I put the cutting machine over here? I did. Okay. So the compressor there and the cutting machine there will have an interface in here. It will output stainless steel to... we're going to need to output steam as well. There we go. Finally getting some in. That does need to be sped up, though. I think I'm going to have to add another EBF on top. I don't know if I'm going to need to add another vacuum thing as well. Vacuum freezer as well, though. I think we probably are. Anyway, the idea is going to be... we'll output the stainless steel from there. Although we'll leave that off for now. Set it to round robin. And then we'll round robin to between the cutting machine and the compressor. We're also going to have to output steam from here. And lube. Well, I think I'm going to take the silence on me asking whether you guys wanted me to continue with this, the modern industrialization stuff on stream or not, to mean that you're probably kind of bored with it. So I might try and do a bunch of it off stream just to get the progress done so we can actually move on to something a little bit more interesting. So I feel like I was hoping this would get done within like a few streams. That was a little ambitious. All right, so output steam from there. It's taking considerably longer than I had hoped. Right, those have got power. That needs to insert lube. Fill with lube. We are going to need to bring an ME cable up from there to turn some of these off when needed. All right. So this will be doing stainless steel rods. And we'll try and keep, say, 512. Fuck it. We'll just do 1024 of everything, basically. We'll just try and stick to that for now. And the same with plates. We should already have well over 1,024 plates, so that should be turned off. And we're going to need to grab a few more storage cells. We got one for plates already. We need one for rods. We need one for bolts. We need one for rings, and we need one for curved plates. I think that's all we need. I think. Right, instruction cards. So, stainless steel rods. We do one for stainless steel bolt. One for stainless steel rings. Oh, we need one for the curved plates as well, don't we? So stainless steel bolts. Stainless steel rings. And stainless steel curved plates. Okay. So we need to set these up to only accept, say, 2 at a time. I think I am actually going to need to do this as an extended interface, though. I'm sure there's like an upgrade kit that we can use, right? Yeah, interface upgrade. So I don't have to keep messing around. Because we are going to need to output more stuff here. So stainless steel, we are going to need to output stainless steel plates as well. And the rods are going to need to get extracted out again. Extracted out as well. That needs to extract on orange. It needs to insert on orange, and that needs to insert on orange as well. Won't do anything for now, though. Those ones are into there. Okay. Let's grab a few more covered cables. I'm not really paying attention to exactly how many channels I'm using here, by the way. I have no idea how close we are to the limit right now. Oh, we're fine. Okay. That will just keep doing those until we get to enough stainless steel rods. Making plates, that's making rods. Now, what I'm not sure about here is I want these to turn off at specific points. Only work at specific points. So I want this to work when... So this will do another cutting machine above here for bolts. But we only want this to make bolts when there are enough stainless steel rods. So like when there's over... If we stop this at, say, a little over 1,024, say 1,048, when there's over 1,024 rods, it will then start turning them into bolts. But then we need to kind of do the same for... How to do this? Alright, but we know we need to output lube. Yeah, we're still doing fine for lubricant. So we want to output stainless steel rods to here. We want to basically we also need to turn this off at some point. So we need to make sure there are over 1,024 stainless steel rods. And then I guess we're also going to have to do a bending machine there as well for the rings. And then either of these both of these need to only be crafted when there are enough of this. So basically, I think I want to output these all separately as well. So I think I want to do these on, say, a separate channel. We'll put a bunch of those in there just so we can make sure everything works at the same time. Well, I'll put these on a separate channel. Nope, that is not what I intended to do there. Motherfucker. That was supposed to be an item. That one. Actually, let's only do 2 in there. Wait, where did that? Oh, I put it in the wrong place. That should be there. That needs to be round robined. And it'll round robin between these two. We need to set that to only have, say, 2 in at any given time. And the same with that. We do need to turn these off at 2 separate points. Please turn them off. Actually, no, we can do this probably a little differently, can't we? Because basically, right, we only need to send rods out to here when there's over 1024 in here. And when there is less than the amount we need in there. So I think what we want to do is actually use redstone cards for this. So we set that on orange. So we're going to say, so this is going to be, it's only going to output, right, we don't need this one here. We don't need that there. This is going to be, if there is, emit when levels are above 1024 of these. That will read when they are, when there's more than 1024 of these, and then these will only output when there's a high signal on there. So that will only output if there is over 1024 rods, stainless steel rods in there. And then these will turn the machine off when there is over a certain amount of those things in there. So when there's below 1024 of those, and when there is below 1024 of those. Now, it's going to take a little while to get to that point because we are not getting stainless steel in overly quickly right now. So I think we do want to make another EBF. Specifically for these. And we don't need a fluid input or outputs. We do need another MV energy hatch though. And an MV turbine. Which we can put there. And there. We need another 16 cupronickel coils. I'm not sure how many heat-proof casings we're going to need. But we are going to need one item input, one item output. Have I ever tried to stain stainless steel? I can't say that I have, no. So, input there. Output there. We need, what, 3, 4, 9, 13 heat-proof casings, I think. Might take a minute, apparently. What are we waiting on? Oh, the invar plates. I'm guessing it's going through here. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to need another one of these or not. I imagine we are. Oh, crap, I'm one short as well. I missed one over there. We need 4 more. 1 more, rather. Hopefully that shouldn't take too long, at least. There we go. And we are going to need the vacuum freezer. That's what. An item output. Everything is in the way now. Get rid of all that. Item output, item input. We just search for MV. We can do the MV turbine and an MV energy hatch. And then on top of that, we need, I can't remember how many frostproof casings. I think it's like 30 more we need, something like that. Maybe 1 more. Oh, wait. I made too many. So, output hatch goes there, input hatch goes there. May as well use lasers for this. Oh, fuck. What the? There we go. Right. And then I need more item cards. Working, that is working. Then we need that and that. And we just need another barrel in between those. And then we got to extract from there. And insert into there. Right, hopefully that should increase the speed that we get stainless steel in now. Hopefully. Not significantly. We're still going to need to get to... We're going to have to turn these into HV ones before too much longer. And we're also going to have to start getting a... Oh, we're still doing all right steam-wise. These should be making like 1024 buckets of steam. Or 1024 millibucket. Wait, how much is it? Do they make? Like the advanced large steam boilers. 1024 EU per ticks worth of steam. So we're doing 2048, so it's only like 4 amps of HV though. 4 amps worth of HV, which is not a lot, honestly. We're going to need to expand upon this soon. No doubt. Okay, right. How are we doing for polyethylene now as well? Okay, polyethylene's coming in. Not quickly, but it's coming in. Oh, because we've backed up on these now, which is good. Except for this. That's fine, though. That is okay. Okay, so when... We need this to get up to 1024 stainless steel, but the problem is we aren't keeping the overclock for this. I think this might be one of those times where the overdrive ones are going to be worthwhile because we're not keeping up with these. Instead of not keeping up with the stainless steel. So if we do this, it will continue to use 32 EU per tick on both of these once they've got up to speed. But I think it's worth it for the stainless steel just to make sure that these continuously come in at a reasonable pace. Anyway, so these should now be outputting rods once we get to 1024 of these. Hopefully that won't take too much longer. Because stainless steel it's proving a pain in my ass. All right, so what else do we need? The curved plate. So we need another bending machine. And we basically need to do the same kind of thing that we've done over here with this. So we want to have another emitter here. That will tell when we've got over 1024 stainless steel plates. We'll do that on channel 2. And then this will... Hold on. Insert on there. There's high signal there. And then we need the other emitter here. That will turn this off. When we have enough of them. Although we do need that, I think, on channel 3 instead. I will make sure all these are separated. And hopefully, fingers crossed, that should allow us to keep all this stuff somewhat in stock. Hopefully. We're not going to find out just yet, though. Why are you... Oh, yeah, you're not working out, are you? Of course you won't. Wait, why aren't you working? And also, did I actually make the curved plates? Yes, we did have a storage for that. Okay. Why are you now not extracting from there? Extracting items on channel 3. That should be inserting items on channel 3, provided channel 2 has a redstone signal, which it should do. Why are you not extracting modern industrialization plates? Are we back? I have no idea what happened there. I'm a little unsure why this is doing what it's doing. Or not doing what it's doing. Still black after you've reloaded. Are you getting the audio, Guitar Lilin? And just not the video, or are you just not getting anything? I don't know why this is not inserting into here. That's a little strange, but I genuinely don't know why this is doing what it's doing. Or not doing what it's doing. Oh, that's why. Because I'm a Muppet and I put it up to 600 odd ticks between extracting. Well done, Judge. Well done. It's better now? I think I'm going to call it there anyway, guys. I'm kind of getting frustrated at the moment anyway, so I'm going to call it a day. I think I'm going to try and do some more of this stuff off stream and get some more progress made, and I'll just go over what I've done at the start of the next stream. And that's probably the way to go with this. But thank you everyone for being here. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. We'll stick around for a few more minutes. I'll go and see who is live. If anybody is. If there's nobody, I might just call it. Yeah, I think we're just going to call it. Thank you everybody for being here. I should be back tomorrow with more All the Mods 10. Hopefully, I will have got a little bit more of this out of the way by tomorrow, because I feel like it is kind of boring the crap out of people. I'm getting frustrated with it. But I at the same time, I don't want to kind of quit, if that makes sense. I'd rather just keep going with it and until we get it done. But thank you, everybody. I massively appreciate you all being here. Thank you for all the raise, the subs, bits, everything. You guys are amazing. I will hopefully see you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of your evening.